Well, don't piss it off. Dude, hello everybody and welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. My name is Sunset's Brew, aka Brew, aka Zep, and this is AuroraZero, our sci-fi anime-inspired Dungeons & Dragons experiment where the chat controls literally everything. Today, we're even going to let you control Pylos' humming. Let's go, everybody.
My God! We're all taking balls and bars.
Skin Slip, thank you for waiting to interrupt me with your sub for 4 months. Let's go. How's everybody doing today? The last 2 hours have it hit us like a ton of bricks. This heat wave is a mood, everybody. The entire Bay Area is not freaking having it right now at all. Why don't not like I don't see everybody enough. Why don't y'all tell us who you guys are?
Sorry, that's me. No, sorry. We were out of order last week, and I've got the wrong post-it note on my screen. That was my bad. Hello.
It's a mood. It's a mood.
I am Alondra, aka Lady Bedivere, aka Soporific Gaming, and I totally know which game I'm playing this week. I promise.
Hello, everybody. My name is Pylos, aka King of Pylos, aka Nestor. Happy Tuesday evening. I hope you enjoy my humming.
Hello, and I am Mark, aka Lord Bonk, aka Bonk. I'm super excited to be here in front of all 3 of my fans.
And I'm Christy, aka Agent Maggie Carter. Very pleased to be here, technology willing.
It is hopefully it is a benevolent god today. So before we get started, of course, we are going to be doing some shout outs. Skinslip, thank you for subbing for 4 months. Woot woot. Lady Bedivere was going to wait to interrupt Brew, but since we're killing time, thank you for the 13 months. Maverick, thank you for the follow. D. Jenk, Hank, thank you for the 200 bits. Christop, thank you for gifting a sub to Doid and subbing for 11 months. Almost at that platinum. Earth Child, thank you for the cumulative 5,000 bits, something like that, over the last couple days.
5,000. Yep.
Yeah.
5,000.
So many.
Apu, I nailed it actually. Apu, thank you for gifting a sub to Nerd, and Jeff Cararts, thank you for subbing for 1 year motherfucking Torpid. Nestor.
Yes. That's my name. That's me.
Yeah. Don't you have something that you usually talk about right now?
Of course I do. Did you know that if you're an Amazon Prime subscriber, you can link your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch Prime account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer every month? If that is us, you get access to our 5 tier 1 emotes, a limited ad viewing experience, and you get access to our reaction vids, as well as it directly supports the channel, which is what allows us to do things like this stream. It allows us to have cameras and lighting and all the technology that we need to make these big streams work. So if you are not already linked to your Amazon Prime account, go ahead and hit !Prime, and that'll take you to some instructions where you can link your Amazon Prime and your Twitch Prime account.
And if you haven't been here yet, first, welcome. 2, AuroraZero is not like normal Dungeons and Dragons where it's a big deal if the party dies and the adventure stops and they do death saves. Since this is a fully chat-driven game, the chat is going to be deciding who the enemies attack. The chat's going to be rolling the dice, and we want the chat to want to kill the party. So that is why we don't do death saves here, but we do have character respawn mechanics for each one of our characters. So now we can, you don't have to feel bad about killing the party. We want you to feel great. We have not had, in this season of AuroraZero, and maybe even last season, we have not had a total party kill yet. I believe.
Not from chat.
Not from chat.
Yes. Yeah.
There was one TPK last season, and it was player induced.
It was
story driven.
Yep.
Yeah.
box text about
So why don't we go around and why don't you tell us a little bit about your character and what your respawn mechanic is when you die?
Be playing Fiona Lachlan in D&D terms. She is a half-elf cleric. She was a high school athlete who had great grades and a great future ahead of her until a transit accident left her paralyzed from the waist down and suffering from a traumatic brain injury. In the Director, the digital world in which this partially takes place, she is a badass healing machine that tries to protect her party members from getting injured. However, in the event you should ever manage to kill her, she's a little less healy and a little more ragey. She also comes back with scarification that takes the form of the symbol of her god.
Hello, I am playing Knox Millard, who is your run-of-the-mill government worker on the outside, but inside the Director, he is a master assassin trained by a secret black ops militia that no longer exists, or so he thinks. I guess we'll find out. His respawn mechanic, I don't know because I've never been killed. What is it?
Ritual scarring?
Yeah, it is ritual scarring.
Different kind. It's fine.
Everybody.
Yeah, but it's a different kind of ritual scarring, which in which the name of the person who kills him is scarred onto his skin, because as a master assassin, you never want to be killed by your mark. And that is it.
And I will be playing Booker. Booker's sweet death mechanic revolves around his tragic upbringing. He is a dwarf sorcerer who hails from a farm. And while experimenting with drugs in the big city, he found out that he was a cipher. So with his, drugs, space drugs, opening up his mind and allowing him to connect into the cipher, when he dies and comes back, his drug habits get a little bit worse. His tendencies start to lean more towards his dragon bloodline that grants him his magical powers, and his drug of choice, Dragon's Horde, grabs a little bit more onto him. So yeah, he's just a farm boy mixed up in some big city squirrels and just wants to make a better life.
Amazing. I am playing Maitena, aka 10. She has a penchant for extreme behavior. When she was younger, she was in an accident and wound up in the hospital for a while, and that included getting an ocular implant. She has to go to, or she did go to therapy, and her therapist had convinced her to seek alternatives to real life dangerous behavior. So she wound up in Director doing equally dangerous things. Through that, she kind of figured out she could cipher. There she plays as a mech, and her respawn mechanic involves her shutting down like a computer, and each time she reboots, she suffers a little bit of data loss, mostly forgetting exactly one therapy session, which causes her to be a little bit more reckless.
Huzzah!
Don't we love all of our characters? Let's kill them. Let's talk about what happened 2 weeks ago, because last week we had our special presentation of the Exalted Veil. So we did not play AuroraZero last week, but we are back. And 2 weeks ago, I had to dig deep for the previously on here. 2 weeks ago, the party was out in the jungle at the colony Aurora 17, where they had a little vision of a laboratory on AuroraZero that was the New Federation's research laboratory. They kind of poked around and made their presence known and talked to the scientists in the laboratory, and they figured out that they're making some type of maniacal concoction in there. 3 of them, actually. 3 maniacal concoctions. And that was kind of all that they learned from their vision quest, and they made it out of the jungle, but not before Nox got pulled back in the minecart that they were using to escape from, and had to be rescued by everyone on the ship because he rolled real bad.
Oh, I thought we let him walk back.
No, he walked back.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
No.
I walked
We
back.
didn't do shit. We RP'd for like an hour without him.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, no. He abandoned Ten and Fiona, and they were like, "Fuck him." Then when he fucked up again, so
Yeah.
Anyway.
I love everyone going out is out for blood for Nox, because normally that's not the case. I love it, guys.
He was taunting chat before the game started.
He wants to die.
I'm also arguably going to be the hardest to hit here shortly, so don't you worry.
I believe it.
Death.
I believe in the bot tonight. I believe in the bot.
Very bright.
My
84.
hand slipped.
Yo, Barry Bright. Thank
My
you for the
hand
follow.
slipped.
Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. Twitch is having problems today.
I know that actually the Twitch feed got it in real time. It was a Twitch out to Stream Elements that did us.
Great. So on the way to AuroraZero after your escapade at Aurora 17, the Kingfisher started having some weird engine problems. Someone triggered the intruder alarm, and Dithy suddenly started feeling sick, all weirdly at the same time. There's no way that could have been related to each other. It turns out that the beings that the Ciphers saw in their vision back in the jungle are on the ship, trying to stop them from getting to AuroraZero. A fight ensued where the beings tried to kidnap Brax and make him drive the Kingfisher right into the side of AuroraZero, but the Ciphers managed to defeat them right before that happened and just barely managed to scrape the side of the space station before they came to a halt. And we left our heroes with Agent 3 running straight in through the front and throwing a tablet to Brax and just saying, "Let's get to work." This is AuroraZero.
You answered the call a millennia ago. The freedom we fought for is once again at stake. If you are still out there, meet at AuroraZero. The revolution needs your help.
And we are back. We are going to get started. We are hoping that Agent Maggie Carter returns to us soon.
Setting the mood.
Gotta set real.
Very slowly. Like I'll be right back. Like a calm fish. Out on a calm lake. We're slowly entering ASMR stream.
Wouldn't that be like a really weird turn of events?
I'm back. I'm still just waiting for you to challenge us to a battle rap in game.
Idea taken? Okay.
Well, I'm Dizzy D from way downtown. That's where the
I mean, we have a good
king because I wear this crown. Okay,
we have a good track record of winning rap battles against fiends in this channel because you did win the Mary Lloyd rap battle in Spoopy Spirit Skeletons.
So I think you won that rap battle against yourself, though.
I did do it off camera because I was not prepared to white girl rap against myself.
we are gonna drag. I'm gonna drag everybody in.
Chat totally claims Agent Maggie Carter as a killer. She can't come back. Yikes.
Ooh.
Oh, fighting words, homie. Fighting words. Oh.
Boom. Well,
Oh.
hopefully her internet will survive, and she will. Lady Bedivere, square up, square up.
I trusted you, Bluey. I trusted you.
Okay, I am going to reel us in.
Very good.
Hey, Purg. A false alarm on those systems breaking, but we've been having some weird outages here at AuroraZero. I don't know if the comm system can even get this out, or even if you're still there. But check it out. I found something a little strange in the life support system. It's a piece of code that's causing the false alarms, and it's a little weird because the code is written in a different style than the rest of the programming language that the life support system is in. But that's not what's weird. There's it could have been two authors, but the code injected itself into the core processes of the system, so that if I try to take it out, the system is just going to go offline. And it's almost like it's periodically getting power surges from an energy feed somewhere off station, which is weird since there's no way anyone would design these things to be dependent on something so trivial like a power source off station, right? That's kind of weird. It's almost looks like some kind of virus. Look, I'm gonna go grab a copy of the code. I'm gonna throw it in a firewall, and I'm gonna shoot it over to you. Yeah. I know that the Guardian programs are gonna see it, but I think I can talk my way out. Yeah. I know. Number 3 has been in our grill lately. Look. I'll be fine. Look, just see if you can make anything with it. You're always better at this type of shit than me, Purg. Anyways, I'll see you soon. Love, Ecto. And we join our Ciphers on the deck of the Kingfisher. Agent 3 has walked in the door and just she tosses a tablet to Brax. Here are the plans how to make the firewall. Look, it just needs to be loaded with a sample. I'm gonna need everybody to go to like you guys, and she kind of just like walks over to you, Fiona, and just like pokes you like right in the collarbone. Look, you guys have already.
I smack her hard if she tries to touch me.
Oh yeah,
Fuck that bitch.
Yep, she pokes you. Yeah, why don't you chat? Why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 7, please? Why don't you roll some type of attack? I don't know.
I mean, probably like just an
Melee
attack. Melee attack.
Yeah.
Just
Unarmed
fuck this
strike.
bitch not touching me.
Who's touching you exactly?
Agent 3.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, the last time I talked to her, she talked to me for 5 minutes and then immediately tried to put me in a cage. I do not like this woman. That was an unnatural 20 from me.
Yo, let's go. Chat.
Starting off strong.
We're not off to a great start.
You got a 16. That's above average.
That was
For chat.
reasonable.
That is above average.
You rolled a single digit, but like whatever.
Yeah, so as she like walks up and like kind of like gets up in your grill and like tries to like poke you in the collarbone while she's saying, "You guys found that research facility, right?"
Why don't you use your words and ask nicely, ma'am?
Look, There's not too much. If you haven't realized, time is kind of the essence. Yes?
I'm aware. You could still explain what we're doing while we're doing it.
Okay. And she takes a step back. Look, we need to go to the lab and we need to figure out what they're doing in there. Right? What are these things that are attacking the ship? Like, how are they making them? Look, is that... How does that sound to everybody? Now this is now a democracy. How does that sound to everybody? Sound okay?
Sure, as long as you narrate every step of the way, I'm in, I guess.
Yeah, I'm a fan of over communication at this point.
Anyone else have any opinions on how we should run this organization?
I don't know, but it feels like you're willing to take a lot of long silences if you're thinking time is of the essence and can't explain things. So you've just proven the point that you need to be explaining everything as we go. So if you would like to carry on.
Look. We know that the Federation is creating some type of weapon in the new Federation research facility. We need to know what it is so we can contain it and stop it, or else we have no hope of stopping them. Period.
It didn't take you very long now, did it?
Mm-mm.
It's easier than trying to hurt us.
Oh, it's like we're sentient beings capable of discourse. Who would have thought?
Look, I apologize. It's just not really in my programming to do stuff like this. I take action, okay? That's just what the Guardians have done. Okay, that's just what we do.
Back around to that Guardians thing. What do you need us to do right now?
Okay. What I need you to do, and what I will still do, but I don't want to do it as much anymore because, anyways, and fine. Look, just here. Take these, and she just like throws three blue vials at you. Look, take these, put them on your weapons. I promise you they'll help. I promise you they'll help.
That's 3 vials and 4 of us. Your math's a little shit, but alright.
Brax! You have the 4th one, right? And Brax kind of like sheepishly kind of like looks up. Well, I was kind of hoping to keep this one for myself 3, but no. Give it over. And Brax like reluctantly hands you the 4th vial, Fiona.
I will keep one for myself. I'll hand one to each of my party members while giving Brax a death stare as only a barely out of teenage girl can.
Brax, I thought you said you weren't a fighter. What do you need fighting enhancements for?
Well, I'm not a fighter yet. But let's
That's adorable.
Yet?
and let's be real. With the way that you guys have been fighting, you're gonna need all the help you can. But I digress. Someone's gotta fly the ship. Someone's gotta.
Oh, I see you're clearly looking for a fight.
We can go right now if you'd like to. I have no qualms about that. I don't trust any of you.
And while you guys are like kind of bickering, I wouldn't say a loud alarm goes off, but there's definitely like a red dot starts blinking on the control panel, and Brax is like, oh fuck. Look, just take the vials. There's the there's They're gonna try and board us. Like the Port Authority.
Of course
The
they are.
Port Authority for AuroraZero?
Yeah, the Spaceport Authority.
For a place that doesn't exist. Excellent. I love everything about
No,
this.
no, 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 no. AuroraZero exists. Saffron's Edge doesn't exist.
Great. So we're now just figments of your imagination.
I've always wanted
No.
to be someone's imaginary friend.
No, no,
Great.
no, no. It exists. They've just been
No.
hiding. God, we've been through this.
3, why was this not considered in our arrival?
You guys think that they wouldn't want to investigate a ship that collided with the space station and disobeyed any orders of stopping?
We weren't involved in any of those orders. That's all on him, and I'll point at Brax.
And
He was driving.
I was being held hostage with a knife to. Sorry, I was being held hostage with a knife to my throat.
And we were killing whatever the fuck was invading the ship. So that's on you for not communicating better.
Remind me, Zep, are remains of our like silver goopy enemies around still, or do they just completely not leave trace that there was an attack?
Why don't you roll me a perception check? Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please?
Got to beat a 19, chat.
Living you.
Close.
Yeah, so as
My God!
an anonymous gifter gifting a sub to Agent Maggie Carter. Let's go.
Thank you.
And so you notice as you're kind of like looking around, wondering like, wait, what did happen to those Alex Mack looking things of mercury? Yeah, you see just like a very small puddle of mercury just finish evaporating, and it's gone.
Well, looks like the last of our evidence of an attack just went with the wind. But we can tell the truth. We have a sick crew member on board, and about a space sickness kind of took us over.
Completely destroy the cargo hold.
Yeah, I mean, there's battle scars, plenty of holds. So, I mean, a not quite functioning ship is definitely believable.
3,
Yeah, I'm getting
How-
real tired of all the shadow ops. So I think we need to just be earnest citizens and have a conversation with the authorities.
3, how hostile are these? Like one? I just almost said border. What are they called?
The
Port Authority.
Port Authority.
authorities.
God, I almost said border control.
Spaceport Authority.
Same
Yeah.
thing.
Technically,
Same thing, yeah.
be we are aliens.
Yikes. 3, how hostile is this Port Authority?
Are you paying attention? You seem like you're the one
God
pressed
damn
for
it.
time.
1 second. I missed one.
Jesus
Must
Christ.
Google danger.
Yeah, I think you opened the poll and
Yeah.
closed the poll before
No,
voting.
I'm
commenced.
Mhm.
I'm making sure that all 3 options, not just the 2.
Hashtag BRB.
Ah, there you go. There you go.
Oh,
Ah,
Jesus
yes, I see.
Christ.
There we go.
Look, Knox, I understand your warning, but diplomacy is always worth a try. And let's be real, every fight that's been thrown at us has gone our way. I'm
Sure.
happy to throw myself up front and try to
Look,
talk it out.
I'm not interested in starting a fight. I'm an excellent liar. And let's face it, I'm an excellent person to chat with. So
You'll,
if
you'll
they
have
want to
fun with
start a
that.
fight,
Mhm.
then we'll start a fight. But if we can get out of here with just a few words, I don't mind doing some talking.
Get the back in case you need backup.
I'd prefer to leave this ship friendly, because I don't think Dithy's in too much action to actually leave on her own accord.
That is
Yeah.
true.
She did have
Shit.
one of those creatures inside her head.
Yeah, that was an
Well,
awful,
nothing
but-
says that they're trying to get us to leave yet, right?
I mean,
just
I don't
want
think
to
we
go
can
after-
complete our objective by staying on the ship.
Okay.
And Brax looks around. Look, just like take the vials. Take the vials. Look, I'll go distract them for as long as they can, but they're gonna want to come in and check the ship.
Fine, all right. What
Tell
do these
'em the
files
truth.
do?
Look, they're gonna power up your weapons. Trust me.
Hey, the last vials they gave us did, so
Fine, all right.
And he kind of like runs away to the hall door and kind of opens it up. Hello? Oh, yeah? No. That's not this ship. And you can hear him trying to stall. And you guys are hanging out. What do you guys do? Do you guys take the vials? Or
I have passed around the vials so that every immediate party member should have one, but I'm not gonna do anything with it unless Agent 3 tells me what it does.
I will definitely uncork it and give it a little sniff, and then just
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
try and
I'll
get its
observe it. I'll
chemical
just kind of
balance.
look at the light, look at it through the light, and see kind of what it's about.
Tenna's already
Yeah,
put it
and-
on her blade.
God bless Ten.
She's like, sounds good.
Sweet. Your
More stabby, more slash.
your blade now gains the permanent effect. It is now a +1 weapon.
Man, I wish I used weapons at this point.
And Zep, does that remove the once per, or is it an added benefit to the
It
once
stacks.
per long rest? It
Yep,
stacks.
it
Great.
stacks.
X. Okay. If 10 puts it on her blade and it doesn't seem to damage it, then Fiona will pull out her mace that appears out of nowhere and dump it on that. The mace that no one has seen her use yet, but looks an awful lot like the spectral one, only in real form.
Yep, and your mace now becomes a +1 weapon.
Baller.
And Bonk, you can use it on your focus and get +1 on spell attacks as well, if you would like.
I definitely forgot I have a focus, so I appreciate you with that sweet call out. Yeah, let's do it. So I think I'm gonna open up one of my little vial sockets that's built into my mech armor, and I've never had a real identified focus. Now my visor comes down whenever I cast spells. Done. I'm gonna slip it in in under my helmet, and I'll just have my visor kind of take on that blue coating for it, and that my helmet will be my focus.
Nice.
This little dragon scale pattern.
And then there's just a as you guys finish buffing up, so to speak, you just hear just Brax just be like, "Look, I told you that I told you that stuff wasn't on the ship. Look, we are a trading vessel. We're out." And he just gets pushed aside as two just beefcake looking space marine type guys just walk straight in. Which one of you is the captain?
It.
Nox looks sort of well, that's me. Captain, and he looks at the rest of the party. Nox Millard. He sticks out his hand. How are you? Great to meet you. How can I help you, sir?
And the space marine just kind of walks up to you, does not return the handshake. Where are you guys coming from?
Well, sir, we're a trading vessel, and we found ourselves on a unidentified planet, if you'll believe it. People there said they were from some place called Magenta's. What is it called there? Magenta's Peninsula, maybe? I can't remember. But we just
are you
came
trading?
from there. Well, all types of goods. Are you interested in purchasing something?
Got a stall at the market?
I'm sorry? I actually didn't hear you.
Do you have a stall at the market?
Not yet. This is our first time to AuroraZero. Isn't that exciting? Why aren't you excited?
Why don't you roll a persuasion check? Chat, why don't you roll? Why don't you roll a 1d20 plus 6, please? You're gonna
pat a hand on Nox's shoulder and give him guidance.
Okay.
Oh my god, the bot is doing the thing.
Doing bot thing.
I'm just gonna I rolled before the guidance, I rolled a 23.
That for another
After the
minute,
guidance.
in case you need it.
Thanks.
The twos are back. Bluey, I'm sorry I didn't do your script. I didn't fucking implement your script yet, dude. Sorry.
We're not-
It's your own fault, Zep. It's your
I
own
know
fault.
it is my
Mhm.
fault. It is my fault. Look, today's been a day. And
You and then I kind of look at him before he says anything. I go, you look like a guy who might be interested in the novel.
the novel.
Yeah, things of particular novelty. Have you ever heard of Floaty City?
Do you have a shot glass?
Oh my god.
And Nox pulls out his shot glass and he goes, "Oh," and pretends to drop it, and it just floats.
And his eyes just like go wide, and he and he just like slaps the shoulder of the other space marine. Look at this! They have a real Floaty City shot glass.
And Nox sort of like waves his hand over it, and like, kind of, little like in a sleight of hand sort of motion, like makes it disappear, and like just sort of tucks it into the inside of his sleeve. Look, guys.
roll another persuasion check to like keep them interested.
Okay.
Chat, roll a 1d20 plus 6, please.
I'm gonna roll my guidance dice as well. Just
It's still within a minute. Go to town.
ooh, baby! I just lost.
Oh,
Oh no.
sorry.
Persuasion check, right?
Yep.
16. I rolled a 16. Ugh.
Ooh. And then as they're like looking at the glass, they kind of like, oh man, this is so cool. This is so cool. But look, I'm sure this is fine. I'm sure you got him. But you guys got your manifest papers to show what port you came from, and then we'll just be on our way.
Can I roll a check to find manifest papers?
You can. So you would
or
know.
To create them?
Okay.
So you would know that you guys do not have manifest papers.
Yeah. Okay. Listen.
Captain, let me go check in with our navigator. Our navigator had a bout of space illness. If you'll excuse me, and I'll walk towards Dithy's cabin.
Look, Mr. And he kind of gestures towards the Port Authority soldier. Mr. Excuse me, Corporal.
Corporal.
Is it Mr. Corporal?
Corporal. Okay. No, I'm kidding.
No,
I was like,
but it's
that
canon
one-
now.
Yeah, it's canon out. And Nox quite literally says, "Wow, that must have not been easy growing up, huh?"
Look, sometimes you just can't deny destiny.
Look, I'm going to be frank with you. We have sick people on this ship. We had an incredible, absolutely stunning mechanical malfunction, and Nox gestures towards like all the destruction behind him.
Mhm.
You'll have to accept our apology if we're missing a few documents here. How do you and I work this out?
Look, I'm sure that I'm sure this is all could be just a misunderstanding. Look, why don't you guys just come down to the station and we can just look up your documents and you guys can be on your way. You guys can be on your way and set up shop, trade. Do you want to do anything in Dithy's room, Bonk?
I absolutely do. So last I left Dithy's room, I had her entire cabinetry and everything in her room animated to protect her. I would like to use those resources to then start forging documents saying that we're from Aurora 17, which was our last port, and then I'm going to burn half the document and then bring it back and say that it was damaged in the mechanical fire.
How long does just forging? Do you have proficiency in document forgery?
My proficiency.
I do. That's funny. I totally do.
I also do.
I have
a
brewer
forgery
supplies and herbalism kit, but god damn it, do I have some paint and a performance roll.
and determination.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Your charisma's better than mine, so I trust that you're gonna have better luck in this than I would have if I had tried to forge it, which was also my plan.
Yeah, so I will let you attempt this, and it's going to be a hard roll, and I'm
totally okay with that.
And I will give you advantage because of everyone in the party. I'm sure will be doing something to make these things look super legit. Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 8, please.
All right, that's fair.
Oh!
So yeah. I got a 19. Thought that was pretty good.
Yo, Earthchild, thank you for the 500 bits.
So you tied you tied the non-hurdy thing. You tied the check.
Yeah. Then the plus 8 really gave it to me.
Oh shit.
But yeah, as far as Booker is concerned, I'm this is good. This is great. It says we're from Aurora 17. We're heading to AuroraZero.
Okay.
Yeah, so
then,
you
ripped and singed it a little bit. I'm coming back with it, baby.
Nox looks at the corporal and says, Corporal, I don't think you understand. Okay, we don't have the time for all of us to go down to the station with you. We have a sick person on board. We need to get off this ship and through the shops to try and find this person some medicine.
Oh,
This
yeah,
mechanical fire.
Look, bring her. Look, grab her. We'll call an ambulance. We'll get you guys to the station. We'll get your sick. Look, we got healthcare here.
Whoa.
Wow.
Weird flex, bro.
What's that
Yeah.
like?
Fiona will go at this point. Go try to find Booker and Dithy and figure out what the deal is. So I'll just do sort of a Right, I'll go check on a crew member. If you can get an ambulance here, then we'll take care of that. I'm gonna go try to run into Booker and be like, "What's happening?"
Yeah, and
Also,
he's like, hey, call an ambulance. We gotta get a sick person to a hospital.
Nox just starts feigning sickness.
No.
And grabs Corporal by the back of the neck and coughs in his face. And it's like, I think it's contagious.
So
and he pushes him out the door.
I totally
Corporal
Corporal has, so just before, and you can retcon this. Corporal has he has a helmet with like a visor that is currently down, so you wouldn't be coughing directly like right in his face. You'd be coughing on his visor.
Space Marine.
My first instinct was like Nox like lightly lifts up his mask to go, but that's not what he does.
You'd be dead so fast.
Yeah. Just get away for just take a step back through the exit. We'll communicate with you through the doors. And he like starts to push him away and like knocks shit over as he's like walking and falling and like. So I want to like performance. I really want a deception roll, but I like a performance roll of some sort or something.
Yeah, I think this is at this point it is less deception and more performance as you're making a fucking scene. Chat,
Scene.
why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 7? Those eyes.
That noise.
That's a 15.
Yikes. Yeah, and 10, you're kind of just like, what are you doing right now? You're seeing Nox
How
just
about
making
a fucking assist?
a fool out of himself right here.
Man, if she had popcorn, she'd be popping that.
So she's just like standing back, like kind of like smiling, almost like kind of like almost giggling a little bit.
Oh yeah, no. No
Just 'cause,
help
like,
whatsoever.
You know that the rest of your friends are just like bullshitting out of their ass. Like, yeah. And as we go back to Dithy's room, yeah, Booker, you have a slam dunk, dude. These papers are looking really fucking good.
Yeah, just
and,
using shocking grasp, but like the other half of like the bottom half I didn't finish. Like burn it up to like cut off my last like line of authoritative script, and then yeah, it's ready to go.
Fiona, at about this time, you pop in.
Is Dithy conscious at this point?
I think that she is still unconscious. She, another being inside of your mind takes a toll on a person.
Yeah, so I think she's gonna come around the corner to me talking to Dithy and be like, "Everything's gonna be okay. We're gonna get you some help that you need, and glad we made it through that for you." Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Is everything? Is it?
everything's ready. One call the
got-
court.
Oh. Well done. Is Dithy all right? Moment.
She's resting. I think she's gonna be fine.
All right. Here, give me those papers. I'll take. Do you want to take them up, or do you want to stay? Do you want to? What do you want?
I could take them up. I feel like I got a good shot of chatting these folks up.
I think it might be better if you do. I'm not really good at this sort of thing. I'm very good at lying, but I'm not necessarily good at selling it. As it were.
We all got our knacks. I think I can sweet talk them.
Yeah. You head up. I'll just make sure everything's all right here, and I'll be right behind you.
And as I go, I'll talk to the furniture, be like, "Don't worry, she's not dangerous," and they can all just scoot back a little bit.
As Booker enters the room, I think the first thing he sees is like Nox is finally like just fully committed, and he's like, and then he falls, and like, you know how like in a cartoon when a character runs out of a building of a window and he falls but his hat stays there.
Yeah.
Nox falls and the floaty city glass just stays floating there from his hand.
Yeah.
Do I get a sense that the guards believe his like bout of fatedness?
Corporal is just like kind of just like standing there like arms folded watching this kind of happen with like just like a And then he hears you come in. He's like, he just looks at you.
Here are the papers, sir. Captain's a bit of a hypochondriac, so he gets a little strange, and he's always scared that more ports have more sicknesses and things of that. I apologize. It was roughly damaged in the catastrophe we had of the mechanical failure, but here are our papers. They should be upright as far as I was able to tell. It still conveys the important information, and I really appreciate your diligence. You're going to come in real clutch to help our sick and really just save the spirit of our ship.
And he grabs the papers and looks them over, and yeah, you said there's more than one sick person on the ship?
Nox stands up and it's like, strange. That sickness seems to have passed.
Yeah, why don't you guys grab the rest of the crew, and we'll all go back to the hospital, drop off the sick one, and then we can go get your papers. Let's do it.
Appreciate
here?
that.
And the other space marine kind of like walks in, just like taps the door. Saddle up.
Thank you so much. It's actually only one sick crew member. The others didn't make it.
All right.
I then solemnly walk back towards Dithy's room.
I'll high five Booker as I exit Dithy's room and he re-enters.
I'll go ahead and fill you in. Oh yeah, I let him know that the rest of the crew didn't make it. I think 5 people is a little small for a ship this size, so we used to have 20 or 30.
Done. That seems appropriate.
And I'll have Dithy's furniture carry her out to the ambulance.
Yeah, so there, as you guys all walk out, there is not an ambulance in front of the ship. There is what looks like a giant what would be the hover car version of a paddy wagon.
So a gray ambulance.
Yes, a gray ambulance.
The paint job is the only difference.
I turn to Corporal before seeing the paddy wagon and go, "Here, we've got extras. You can have this one. For your work."
And he just kind of like he grabs it and he hands it back and, "Look, man, I really wanted to like you."
And I say to him, "Look, man, you really don't have to go down this route."
Look, you guys are obviously
wrong. You have a sick person. Take this cup, let us go, and none will be the wiser.
And he looks down, and you can you notice it now, but you see that as part of his Space Marine armor, he's got a obvious now body cam. And your face is just right in it.
I just hold up the glass again.
Look.
Does he reach for it or anything?
Nope. He just says, look, get in the van. We'll get your crew member safety, and then look, we'll figure this out. Look, just stop hiding shit, man. You think we haven't seen this shit before?
And then I unsheath my sword. No, okay, I turn and walk towards the paddy wagon and sort of gesture everybody like, and mouth the words like for Divvy.
I'll show up around the
Sorry.
corner.
I'm looking at the stream feed and it's delayed, so I said for Divvy, and then Mark like pulled out his bottle and for some reason it just did not fit, and I was like,
Pour one out. We're killing Divvy.
yeah. Immediately my brain was like, are we pouring one out for Divvy right now? What is happening?
Yep.
Yeah, for the guards we're about to kill for Divvy.
So since I had left the room and I haven't declared that I've come back in, I'm gonna say that I hear this conversation from the hallway, and if you'll let me, I'm gonna hear this, and I'm going to immediately invoke the Cloak of Shadows and go invisible.
Sure. You could consider yourself invisible.
Brilliant.
Yeah, I'll come back escorting Dithy. 10, what's the update?
Well, I don't know what the hell's happening. I don't know how. I don't.
That's sounds like our usual plan.
Yeah. That.
My God!
This could go.
Yo,
Either
DJ
way.
Tank. Gift. Oh, the bot is supercharged. Gifted it to the bot. Let's go.
Oh, shit.
Take. Oh. Yeah, I think it's another ride or die situation.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit back in the cut and wait to see who, throws the first punch. Is about where I'm at.
Yeah, we have a good habit of throwing the last punch, so I think we can ride that out.
Yeah. I don't know where the hell Fiona went. Nox over there trying to figure something out.
Yeah. All right, let's take a ride. And...
Yo, Lady Bedivere. Thank you for giving the sub to Ali O'Malley.
Welcome. Yeah, I think we can just ride it out, and I think our onboard AI Fiona will be fine. You know, just doing what she does, taking care of the ship, looking after the crew, from her unseen corners.
What's left of them,
Yeah, that's just fine. But yeah, the whole crew will now enter our chariot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have the equipment walk the unconscious Dithy up to the paddy wagon, and y'all got some fucking ugly ambulances. I would never expect this thing to be here to help.
Beggars
I'm
can't be
already in the
choosers.
paddy wagon, right?
I'm not sure if you went in or not, but he really wanted you to go in.
Okay, yeah. I walked and entered the paddy wagon. I want to be clear that is.
Yep. Yeah, and
Yeah,
as you guys get in, he's like is going like, "Where's the
you're
last one."
that was the onboard assistant. It's just it'll 3D project here and there because the voices scare the captain, bit of a hypochondriac. He doesn't like voices that he can't see the source of. It actually took a bit of fine ingenuity. If you want, we can talk about it. See, basic programming, really, it's all a bunch of ones and zeros. I don't know if you're familiar with it. It's actually even more simple than that. It's either a positive charge or a
I will
negative
let you
charge.
attempt
But
this
we-
persuasion, but he's not stupid.
Yeah, but I
He
would like to
knows there was
treat you
another
like
one.
you.
This is
No, it's
almost better of a team play than when I turned you into a dragon last time. Holy
It's fine.
shit.
It's fine.
Okay,
I got
chat,
a
roll a 1d20 like, plus 10. Like,
I got a chance. I got a 21. Let's go.
I'm right next to you. I'll give you guidance.
I was gonna say,
but I'm following you.
No!
Assist in the BS.
Yes.
Wait, what did you get?
You got a
Well,
21.
I got a 21, but that 18 doesn't have a plus 10 applied to it yet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
great. Oh, thank God.
Jesus Christ.
Thank God. Okay. Whew. Yeah, so that's a 28. I don't think that you can even with guidance. I don't think that you can get that.
Hey. You don't believe me? Search the ship.
Look. And he's like kind of like starting to get irate now. Look, if you guys why are you making this hard for yourselves?
Look,
We could have just gone and looked up the papers. But
Look,
unless
here-
you get her in here in the next 30 seconds, we're gonna have a problem.
look.
So,
Did you
ca-
approach
just-
our ship? Go ahead, Nestor.
I was gonna ask, are they facing like? Is the party facing the paddy wagon and the Marines are facing the ship?
Yeah, so
So, like, they
think of
can't
it. Think of it. Paddy Wagon is has its doors open. Everyone has loaded in, and they are standing like at the doors, facing you, talking to you. Ship is behind them,
Okay, copy.
and it is not drawn out on our battle surface yet.
Yeah. I understand.
Look, sir. Our crew is loading themselves into your ambulance. We have goods that we would love to sell if given the opportunity. We supplied you the papers we had. We are cooperating. If you approached our ship thinking that we are dishonest people and you have only assumed we have been dishonest, that is on you. If you would like to search the ship for anything else, you may. Keep what you find for all I care. But we are
Mark.
going to load ourselves up in this paddy wagon.
What was wrong with your papers?
Oh, I misspelled Aurora.
Yeah, and he holds up the papers. If you were in my shoes and somebody handed you these, what would you do?
It says Aurora.
Arr, rar, rar, rar.
I'd get on the horn and yell at the portmaster of Aurora 17. Because these are some shittily done papers for a goddamn portmaster.
And he just looks down, shakes his head, and goes to close the door. Are you guys going to resist being taken to jail?
We are going to a hospital, thank you very much. That is what we were told.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, sorry. It's a hospital. You're right. It's totally a
Are we
hospital.
not
It's
going to
it's
the
totally
hospital?
it's totally a hospital
DM?
and not jail.
Going to regret this, I'm sure. I, in my invisible form, would like to hang on to the outside of the car.
I'm surprised you didn't just try and sneak by him before you closed the door.
Oh, I've been with you guys the whole time. I've been essentially
okay.
I've been essentially next to Booker the entire time. I just went invisible before I came back into the hallway. So I want to stay near you guys. I just don't want them to know that I'm still there.
But do you want to be in the paddy wagon or do you want to be on the paddy wagon?
No, that's this is fair because I know Zep's going to penalize me. I'll say that I am in the paddy wagon with you. I'm just not going to acknowledge. I'm not going to come back visible. I'm going to stay invisible for as long as possible. So that's fair. I'll be in with you guys,
Okay.
but I'm
And
Good choice.
Booker, you probably saw me go invisible, so I'll maybe like tap you on the shoulder so you know I'm still there, but I'm not gonna say anything.
I'll just itch my nose and like point in the direction I got my tap from for everyone else.
Very good.
All right, well, this. Why didn't you guys just? Fuck! I really wanted that floaty city shot glass, and he closes the door. And
I totally gave it to him.
he handed it back.
Oh,
Yeah, you tried
Now,
to give it to him in a weird way.
Yeah, and you handed him back, and he like looked at you, looked at his body cam, handed it back.
oh right.
Oh,
Noted.
They saw it.
sad
You're gonna-
face.
No bribes.
So you're going to look back at that footage and you're going to see we cooperated every step of the way.
He's just got his hand out to one side now, like, way over here, dude.
No. I have a hand on like this like floating thing just next to me. Just on a leg.
And he closes the doors, and the paddy wagon revs up, and you look back and you can see it driving away from your ship, and you guys are probably driving for about 45 minutes or so. You guys
time to
cruise through it.
plot.
What's up? Huh?
So we have time to plot depending on
Oh,
where
yeah.
we end up.
You guys have time to plot whatever you want to do when you get to the hospital. And you guys, you drive through. You kind of outside the port is this like crazy, like dark kind of cyberpunk dystopian kind of alley marketplace. Which you guys kind of figure like that's kind of what he was describing when he talked to you about the marketplace. And as you guys keep driving, you get out of a tunnel, and you finally get your first look across AuroraZero. And you see it's kind of like a multi-leveled metropolis, where down at the bottom where you are, it's bright, it's vibrant, there are lights, there are people wandering about, it's a bustling economy. But as it kind of gets up into, into the upper sections of the buildings, the lights kind of dim, and it's a little bit more quiet until towards the top, the buildings are kind of falling apart and are desolate, almost as if people haven't been in those sections of the buildings in thousands of years. And you guys kind of keep driving along, and you guys pull up to what looks like the Port Authority station, and they kind of load you out and take you to a set of metal detectors.
This is a pretty terrible hospital you got here.
Yeah, there's medical facilities inside. We could have gone to the hospital if you had just been honest. Look, we got to figure out what to do. You guys got flagged. This is above our pay grade. And he brings you in, and you guys kind of like get processed, and they go to take your weapons. Do you let them?
I mean, are they trying to get me out of my mech suit?
They kind of like look at you, and the like attendant is like,
I've literally never taken it off.
Mm-mm. We live by the Mandalorian code here. Shit's staying on.
and they like look at you, and all right, separate cells for these two.
I mean,
Weapons?
if you're worried about pointy bits, that's fine. And I'll go ahead and like shoot out the dagger from like my wrist and just try and embed it in the floor as deeply as I can.
And
Dramatics.
yeah,
It's the only way to detach it.
It takes Corporal a good like 10 seconds of yoinking on it to get it out. Like, dude is pretty strong, but you
Yeah.
also embedded that thing pretty far.
You know what? Just to make it longer, I'm gonna burn a first level catapult spell to just deepen that thing through their floor.
Okay, yeah, and if you're burning a spell, that thing is in like hilt deep, dude, and they kind of just like look at it and just like, come on, let's go. All right.
I expect that back when our innocence is proven, by the way.
Yeah, sure.
And then I will follow down the hall.
Still maintaining friendship. Nox looks at Corporal and goes, "Hey, Corporal, how many prisoners would you say there are in this here jail?"
This is only the Port Authority holding facility. People don't usually lie to the Port Authority. We don't get a lot of prisoners.
So you're saying literally no one here has lied to the Port Authority, because I agree.
And he just rolls his eyes at you. Look, like I said,
But
it's
how
not
many
up to me
people are
anymore.
here?
Look, enough to keep you guys hanging out until the Federation gets here. Look, all right, just come on.
Okay.
And they take your weapons, and we're just gonna keep these here in the personal affection. You'll get them on your way out. Look, just
So I want to note that technically my swords are not visible. This is actual canon to my character.
Yeah.
My swords are sheathed inside of my robotic arms.
yeah. So he when he says like give me your weapons, like what do you give him?
The hatchets because I also have 2 hand axes. The hand axes that sit on my belt and my longbow.
Okay. And as he leads you guys back into his cell, and
And the shot glass.
yeah.
Not actually.
He's doing the shot glass. Like, no, that ship has sailed. he doesn't get a shot glass anymore. He ain't cool. He brought you to jail.
I'll be lucky to get out of here with his life.
He brought us to customs.
And as he kind of like walks away, look, but just wait for a little bit. The Federation's on their way. Look, well, I'm sure you guys will sort it out with them. And he walks away, leaving. There are 3 cells. There is a cell with 10. There's a cell with Booker, and then there is a cell with Nox in it. And Fiona, you can be in whatever cell you want to be in.
Or outside of the cell.
Outside
or
cells.
Yeah.
I did not cross the metal detector.
Yeah.
In fact,
Yep.
because that's going to become important later.
Yes.
I mean, you could have passed with one of us. It would
No.
have all gone off regardless.
No. I waited. I can hide my shit and then come get you later. It's fine. I have a lot of magic.
Okay. So you see all this happen, Fiona. What are you doing?
So is there are there any attendants on duty at the moment?
Oh yeah. So there is one attendant. There's one attendant. There is one kind of cell guard, and there is Corporal.
And he's still there?
Yes, and he doesn't look like he's leaving. In fact, I think it's probably his duty to meet the new Federation when they get there.
Awesome. Love it. Give me 2 seconds to look this up real quick. Okay. So, I think what I am going to do is... Sorry, this is a gross, like, map type question, but roll with me here.
Ooh.
I'm
What I-
rolling with you.
Great. What I want to try to do is
No.
can I position myself such that whoever the, like, nearest attendant and corporal are both within 10 feet of me?
I think that you could.
Cool. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of like move myself so that the attendant and corporal are both within 10 feet of me. And then I am going to invoke Arms of Hadar. And I am going to try to batter both of them for some fucking necrotic damage so that I can then run through this metal detector and bust my friends out of jail.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yo, we are getting a raid. Right as I was drawing my shitty map. Yo, bang a raid. What is up, guys? Welcome everybody from Bangarang Bobby. If you guys are watching us, take 5 seconds and go and follow Bangarang Bobby. How is your guys' campaign? I'm sure they were playing D&D. Their stream is really awesome. So please go give them a follow. Guys, if you are joining us from Bangarang Bobby's channel, welcome. We are the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We are live 4 nights a week. Tuesday we play Dungeons and Dragons. This week it is our anime-inspired sci-fi Dungeons and Dragons experiment where the chat rolls all of the dice that the Dungeon Master would normally roll. We have on-screen polls that help dictate the story. The party has currently failed their way into jail.
Or succeeded, TBD.
Yeah, this is the plan.
Into sci-fi
like that's what we're
space
going
jail.
Mhm. Exactly where we want to be.
I mean,
Yep.
I've seen worse ideas, to be fair.
Touche.
My hand slipped.
No,
Some of
thank
them
you
is
for the
over.
follow,
Seems
troopers
My
of
hand
the
slipped.
storm. Okay, I'm drawing
Wait,
space.
You weren't prepared for us to go to jail
Go to
and then
jail?
start fighting?
Did you think we were
I'm
gonna...
drawing space. I'm drawing space jail.
I mean, to be fair,
Huh.
I'm already regretting this choice.
Sometimes
I think I
jail
had
is the
better
safe
options, but this is the one I'm gonna go with
I
because
think we
already
all
said
had
it
better
out loud.
options.
I already
It
said it out
feels
loud.
as though
so I'm
this
gonna go with
space jail is
Oops.
not the safest place, Bobby.
it.
Okay, here we
it's
go.
Space Port Authority Space Jail.
Yep.
Space holding cells.
Oh god, I hate space jail already.
Okay, here is space
I'm
jail.
space jail. I'm Space
let's-
Jail.
Here is space jail.
Am I allowed to redact my choices once I see the actual layout? Because I haven't.
No, your choices made the layout.
No, because I have a different plan once I see the layout. So.
Yes. You can.
Okay.
We can retcon that yes, Fiona indeed saw the layout before I drew it.
Great. More specifically, I want to know where my other people are that are not my party members.
So there is the attendant, there is the cell, there is the guard who you can see kind of beyond the metal detector, and then there is our friend Corporal who is right here.
Cool. And the metal detector is within this little hallway.
This is the metal detector.
This thing. Okay.
You mean that doesn't look like a metal detector to you?
I just wanted to clarify before I have to like ask for.
The answer's
for-
no. The answer's no. It doesn't look like a metal detector. I'll say it for you, Fiona. Don't worry.
I just want to double check before I know what's happening for sure.
Yes.
God
it is a
damn.
metal detector.
Okay.
Can't
Do
just
I-
ask the DM what's happening.
No, I know I can't. But I have a. I had two possible
Well, like,
options in the
what's going on?
scenario.
Where
And-
did Dithy end up?
She's still on board, right?
We
no,
brought her with
Dithy,
us.
Yep. Dithy,
Oh?
Dithy got brought. Let's see.
Oh. Oops.
See.
Hyper realistic.
None of these tokens that I'm quickly looking up do Dithy any justice.
Just give her a lizard person.
It's fine. We love her anyway.
That's actually kind of cute.
I like lizards.
Yeah.
Oh,
or a
shit.
turtle.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what-
Turtle.
Have to. I had like 2 possible options for this scenario, and I was gonna go with one. Now I feel like I should go with the other, and now I hate both of them.
Wait, where did? And this turtle is Dithy,
Dithy, the cute turtle.
and she's probably like slumped on a chair over here in the corner because she is still unconscious.
Okay. I hate all of this, and none of it is what I was hoping for. So, shit. Okay, I thought I had a good plan, and now I'm not sure if I have a good plan anymore.
Also important to note where the floaty shot glass is. It's probably still in Nox's cell with Nox, right?
Yes.
Fuck,
It is
and
on my person.
Shit. And this is also the one character I have who doesn't speak like a weird ass language where I can try to communicate with someone without other people.
Languages
Cool.
don't count.
Cool. You all have never played one of my campaigns where it's really important if you want to do secret shit. Okay.
And as you're kind of thinking, you start to hear some sirens in the distance.
Yep. Nope. Don't like that. Don't like that.
I'll head over to my cell wall that's next to Nox and be like, we hanging around to meet these new Federation representatives?
No, God, no. I am trying to get out of here right now. And that's when Nox's wrist like cocks back and his sword like pops out and his wrist grabs, locks back into place and grabs it, and he kind of flicks it and starts like trying to find a way to like break because he doesn't have cuffs, right? He's not cuffed. Oh, I thought he was cuffed. Okay, great. Never mind. Where he like unsheaths both his swords and starts trying to like look at weak spots that maybe he can like break through or something.
I mean, if you want
Did
your
we-
cell gone, I can take care of that.
Did we get what are these cells made of? Like, are we looking at like a very classical, like there's bars in the front or all around, or are there like walls between us?
So it's a metal. They're made out of metal bulkhead, and it's like a barred metal door that opens outward.
But like the actual cells are like some sort of stone material, like encasing us in,
metal,
and we just have
metal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perf.
Well, Booker, if you can get me out without making a sound.
What if the sound's at the other side of building? See, I was
that
thinking
can
of
work.
right. Oh, yeah. Just give me a minute. It's gonna need to get a running start.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and like go to the far edge of like my cell. And I'm gonna cast animate object on the paddy wagon outside.
Do you have to see the paddy wagon?
It has to be within 120 feet of me. There is no line of sight required. Objects come to
Okay.
life at my command. I read through it and I'm like, there's no way it has to be in sight. And it says, nope, range 120 feet. And I was like,
All right.
so yeah, I would like to gain control of the paddy
Fuck.
wagon outside.
This is a very fucking small prison.
Well, it's the Port Authority holding station.
This is true.
and I would like to give the now animated paddy wagon the command of break me and my cellmates out of jail. Please ram through.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
I'm just gonna say run through the front door.
Yeah. Well, in that case, I will go with my second. No, I'll still go with my original. I wanna cast Arms of Hadar. The way they currently are doesn't allow this. I want to try to position myself in such a place that I am within 10 feet of. Let's see. Can I? They're too far apart. I want to try to position myself where I'm within 10 feet of at least 2 figures. If I can't, I will at least take within 10 feet of this particular motherfucker, because that's Corporal. But
Yep.
if anybody else moves within 10 feet of that, I'm going to cast Arms of Hadar.
What does that do? Do I need to roll initiative right now, or is that a passive thing?
Each creature in that area has to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, so Corporal needs to make a strength saving throw right now.
Yes.
Okay, chat. Roll me a. Let me check. Corporal's. Oh, it's pretty high. Who would have thought? Chat. Roll me. Roll me a 1d20 plus 4, please.
Ugh.
That's an 18. Yo, the bot is fire.
Yeah, you're gonna make that save. So you're only gonna take half damage as a bunch of spectral tendrils pop out of the ground next to you and whap Corporal for 3 damage.
Whap, 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 whap.
I guess it's initiative time, everybody, as we got tentacles coming out of the ground. And here at TGN, that means it's time to fight.
Sorry, fam. I tried, but I didn't have good options.
How much ammo was that for? We are rolling initiative as Fiona has engaged.
That is only 3 damage to Corporal.
Has the paddy wagon broken through?
Not yet.
Not yet. The paddy wagon is going to act on Booker's initiative, whatever that is.
Which is 14.
I'm using the wrong dice.
Don't do
10.
that.
Double checking my initiative. Okay, so that's 19.
Let's go. And Knox.
13.
Fiona, you were 11, or do you not tell me?
8, but because I cast a spell, I now drop my invisibility. So I am standing right next to Corporal, and I just appear as these spectral tendrils whap him in the face for 3 damage.
Yeah, and something interesting happens to Corporal and the 2 guards as they hear this. You're hearing the sirens grow closer. They kind of you kind of see them get really confused for a second and kind of do the thing in the Matrix where one of the agents is taking control of another person's body, and they tilt their head to the side zzz, 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 zzz. And Corporal especially, he just starts ballooning up, and these weird kind of bony wings just sprout out of his body as he kind of explodes, and there's this weird dark black flesh dragon is just standing right in the center of this constable station.
Cool. Cool. I hate
Goodbye,
that.
Corporal. We knew you well. And kind of the same thing, but a little bit less. They don't get as swole as Corporal did. These 2 other the 2 guards just kind of erupt, and in their place are these almost cyborg, half synthetic looking snakes very, very vicious looking giant snakes with wings. Oh, not that. This.
Dope. Dope.
Thanks, I hate it. Sorry, fam. I tried.
Try harder.
And 10, it is your turn. This garden has just like erupted, and there's probably like just like blood has just like splattered the door and kind of through the bars of your cell a little bit as this thing happened right in front of you.
Gross. I've also just realized I don't have my weapons, so.
Yep. Yeah. So your, and I'll say this, your weapons are here.
Okay.
What is in this space?
That
Is this a wall?
That is a void. So basically the only way out is, so there's, you can see that this is just a wall, and then this is the metal detector here, and then there's another wall right here.
Repeat again for me where their weapons are.
I'm gonna draw them. They are
Thank you.
here.
Okay, they're behind the
Look
desk.
at that.
Great.
Yeah.
Look at that super, doesn't that just look like a pile of weapons?
They're
It
chicken.
does, in fact. Excellent.
Whoa. My weapons are so round. Is that the hole that my dagger made?
I'm not gonna keep drawing stuff on this map. Fuck you.
No. Okay, great. So I guess I use my brute strength to attempt to damage the bars in front of me. I guess that's pretty much the only thing I can do right now to try and get
Yeah.
out.
Yep.
Smash
absolutely.
that lock.
Smash that lock. Yeah. Roll
Yeah.
an attack against
Ooh.
the lock.
That is a 26.
Holy shit. Yeah. Oh, 26?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a 26 if I did my math right. I got an 18 plus 7. Is that right?
yo. A 25.
That's a 25. Yeah, there we go. Close enough.
Oh, well, that makes a lot of
Oh,
difference. No,
well.
yeah, you how do you like how do you destroy this door?
I mean, she pulls it back. Like she's got some extra mech situation going on, so she can just like full like, oh no, obviously she cocks her arms just like what's his face in that one Mission Impossible movie and just bams. Yeah.
Yeah. And there's definitely like and you just like you manage to like punch the bars out, so there is now easily enough room for you to like for you to slip out and get in front of this like mecho snake.
Perfect. Just gonna push him aside and start heading towards my weapons.
Okay, yeah. As you push him aside, he is going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
That's reasonable.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 8, please? As it goes to bite you as you walk past. That is a critical failure. A critical
What is
failure.
What is he biting? My metal ankle?
Oh my god.
Your
Yeah.
jail cell door.
Yeah, and yeah, why don't and then chat? Why don't you roll me a 1d10? As yeah, I think that it does try and bite your metal ankle and
Okay,
just
great.
like splinters its fangs. For 7 damage. First combat roll from chat. Let's go.
Ooh, buddy.
Woof.
You guys were so happy about catching us in lies, and now this is what you get.
And and I think it like shrieks out. It's just like, you know, snake noises. I'm sure snakes make that noise, and it shrieks so loud that black flesh dragon corporal like is kind of distracted and is not going to get an attack of opportunity on you as you go and make it towards the weapons.
Cool.
Before you get to the weapons, there is one more of these snake things that you need to deal with.
Great.
And you actually can't get all the Your movement is,
My movement should be
100.
normal movement.
which is
Everyone's 30,
Yeah,
but me, which
30.
is 5.
okay. Got it. Yeah. So you managed to make it past corporal without an attack of opportunity, but you kind of but you're not going to be able to get all the way to the weapons on this turn.
That's good.
Do you want to make an attack if you have range?
I can do range if the other snake is within 30.
I'd say,
It's
or you can use your action to double your movement and make it to the weapons with another attack of opportunity if you would like.
Yeah, I'll risk that. I would like my big sharp boy now that he's
like,
fancy.
I need my fancy sword.
Yeah, I haven't got to use it yet.
Fire sword for
Good
the
sword.
win.
Oh shit! You're right. You did attack the door.
Well,
I'm sorry.
technically, I can use a bonus action to do a second thing.
That fighter, second win, homie.
Oh, action surge?
Or action surge,
Oh.
yeah.
Give
Oh,
you
I was
another
say,
action.
I'll say, do you have?
It would give me another
action?
attack. I don't think it would give me another
It gives you
movement.
another action, which you could
Yes.
use.
action surge. That's
To
right.
make
I'm
that-
sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
have
yes.
action surge and extra attack.
Okay.
So yeah, I can use that extra action to move.
Yep.
Worth it.
Yeah.
Boom. Okay. And then you will get another attack of opportunity, but you will be able to grab your sword. Chat, give me a 1d20 plus 8 as this snake thing attempts to bite your ankle. They don't learn from their mistakes.
Oh, but they kind of do.
Ooh, but that is almost the opposite of a critical
Yeah.
failure. Chat, why don't you roll me a 1d6 plus 5 piercing damage?
Owie.
Yeah, sometimes the bot needs a little nudge to actually roll the dice. So that's going to be 10 piercing damage, and you manage to grab all of your fun stuff. I forgot. Important poll.
Oh.
Who to attack?
That's cute.
Oh fuck! Wrong window. Sorry. Who do you?
Too late.
Okay.
Everything's gross.
Everything sucks.
Oh, you changed the order of these.
Mm-hmm.
Smart boy.
Sneaky hobbitses.
I'm gonna assume that means you didn't mean to vote for me.
No, I was not trying to vote for you. My bad. I love you. Please don't disown me. I will bring you.
Read your
cookie
ballots,
dough.
kids.
And this kind of flying snake looking thing just slithers through the metal detector right up to you, Fiona. You are no longer invisible, right?
Sadly, no. I made that choice and I will live with it.
And it is going to try and wrap itself around you and give you a constrict.
Does everybody want to hug me to death?
Chat,
have
can
no
you roll me
charisma.
a 1d20 plus 6, please. It just really likes you.
All y'all. I am an angsty teenager to the nth degree.
That was your last character.
No,
Yeah,
it's this character too, unfortunately.
You are just an angsty teenager.
Mm-hmm.
No, my last character had actual charisma, though. This character has no charisma, and that will unfortunately hit me.
Yep.
My AC is not that good.
You mean your AC is not a 24?
My AC,
chat,
in fact, is a 27. Fuck you. No,
can you
it's
roll
like
me
15.
a 2d6 plus 3, please? Bludgeoning.
Jesus. Bludgeoning. God damn.
Because you're being hugged.
You're being hugged. So
Hug.
you're gonna take 12 damage, and you are now constricted, i.e., you are grappled.
Cool. I will add that. for those of you following along in D&D Beyond.
And this is nice because the snake right in front of you, 10, jumps out and just tries to bite you again. Chat, can you give me a 1d20 plus 8, please? That is a 19.
That makes it.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d6 plus 5? And 10, I'm going to need you to make a Constitution saving throw, as this boy is poisonous. Gonna be,
Oh no.
that's going to be
Did you say con?
7.
Oh.
Con save. That's going to be 7 piercing damage from them.
Well, I have a 19 save, so
Sweet. Yeah, this
Yeah.
poison does not affect you.
great.
But that's going to be 7 bludgeoning damage. And Booker, it is your turn. Do you think that the paddy wagon would act before you do, or do you want the paddy wagon to make its turn? Because I've got it queued up and ready to go.
I think I think Booker is concentrating enough on the paddy wagon that's the paddy wagon might get him out, but he's more focused on Nox because I have a backup plan to get me out. So yeah,
Great.
I think paddy wagon's going first.
Yeah, so you just hear this like engine start up and it just like and then you just hear just like squealing rubber and the hover car equivalent of squealing rubber, please. And
Just a bunch of police.
exactly like that, and the whole like front of the Port Authority just gets slammed, just glass just explodes, and it's just flying all over the place as the paddy wagon just blams through the door. Just
Nox turns to Booker and goes, "Was that our escape plan?"
Wait. Because if it busted through glass, does it continue going?
so for this turn, it basically it busts through, and that's going to be its action. And I'm going to need everybody in this room needs to make a dex saving throw. So that's Fiona and 10. And chat, can you roll me 3d20, please, for the 3 enemies in this room?
Also, just to protect her with reason, I will spend the sorcery points to make sure that Dithy automatically succeeds her saving throw.
Okay. Done. So that is a 5, a 3, and a 2 for the 3 enemies. They are going to fail and get shrapnelled up. Fiona and 10, what were your saves?
17.
Well,
So chat, can you roll me a 1d6 plus 2, please? And
yeah, Fee
10,
didn't know this was coming.
Yep, you are going to take half of that 10. So okay, well that's just 2
Great.
2 and 3.
Bless you, chat.
And now that there is no front on this building, you can hear the sirens are definitely getting pretty close. Fiona, 10, you can hear these sirens.
Gross.
All right, Nox.
All right. For my actual turn, since that was
Oh
just
yeah. Sorry. Excuse me.
Nox, I thought it'd be going faster. I underestimated the paddy wagon. Stand away from the corner of your cell, and I'm gonna drop a lightning bolt through the corner of my cell
Mhm.
for 120 feet and try and just blast through as much as I can blast through.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm in the back of the corner. I'm gonna hit that corner between ourselves and hopefully punch a hole big enough for both of us to get through.
Okay. Why don't we? And how lightning bolt is 120 feet? You said.
100 feet.
Okay, so we are gonna roll, and I've got my DCs here. We're gonna roll attack rolls to see how many walls it punches through before it stops.
Dope.
Why don't you roll your first attack?
So that would be a
And don't forget
spell
to add
attack.
your plus one bonus. Yeah.
That's a 24 for me.
Yes. So it blows through this first wall, no problem. It tears both of those walls down. You guys can now get out of the cells.
Dope. Do you want me to roll another one to see if it keeps going?
Yep.
That's gonna be a 23.
And so it does not continue past the metal detector area, but it blows away the metal detector area. There is nothing there anymore. You guys now have a straight shot to black flesh dragon corporal.
My hand slipped.
Dope.
Yo, Callie,
My
thank
hand
you for
slipped.
the follow. Welcome to the Gaming Network.
You.
So as Nox exits, he turns to Booker and says, "If the new Federation gets here, I don't think we stand a chance."
I got the getaway car.
You got? Oh wait, you said you got to the getaway car, or you?
No,
or you're-
I have the getaway car. It's just you'll see.
Okay.
You'll see. Oh no.
What is against? Is this just a wall? This wall?
Yep. Yeah. So this is kind of there's the 3 cells and then there's a corridor, which it's a metal wall, all metal. And well, there's like there's like the corner of this wall has been chipped away by the lightning bolt as it cut through there. So it's like this now. Drawing with a mouse is hard.
Dude,
Holy
that
shit.
rubble is so realistic. I love it.
What do I know about this dragon creature? Like, what do I like? Do I know anything about it? Like, what kind of dragon it is, or anything like that?
It looks like a cybernetic like flesh dragon. You saw it explode out of Corporal.
Oh, we talking
Right.
like Val Hazak level or
Like exploded his body, as in like blood everywhere explosion.
shout out to Monster Hunter World fans out there.
Fuck. All right. How far is this? 25, 45 feet? Oh, I don't even have the movement to get there.
You can get close.
Throw your swords.
No, that's what the hatchets are for.
As a rogue, can
Oh,
you use a bonus action to move?
Yeah, but I don't. Yes, I mean, yes, I can, but then it takes away from other potential
it
actions.
borks what he wants to do.
Yeah. Okay.
It's bloodied. Yep, it's true. Oh yeah? You okay? Or do you gotta go?
No, I think I'm okay.
Strange
Sorry,
thing
there's just a
with
really
rogue.
there's just a really loud banging noise in my room. I can don't see what it is, so I'll take my turn and then check it out. Okay, forget it. I'm just gonna use my bonus action. Okay, so I want to move. Fuck.
if you pass this guy, he will take a swing at you.
I know. Of course, I know. Roll for investigation.
What's happening here?
Okay. I'm just gonna move to the other side of the metal detector.
Like,
And
here?
I will this is the metal detector? I thought it went this way. I thought it was like a bridge. I want to move to
does.
here.
Okay.
And I'll prepare an action that if anything gets within my 5 feet circle, that I will strike it.
You gonna stab him. Okay. And
I get
that
2
is-
attacks per action. Fucking go.
And that is going to be your turn. Do you have anything else
Yep,
you want to do?
thank you. Nope, that's it.
You're welcome.
I'll be right back.
Fiona, you are grappled. And
Yeah.
I need you to make a strength saving throw.
What is strength? Yeah, that's gonna probably be a nope. That's a 9.
You are still grappled, so your movement is 0. But I believe that you can still do a plethora of things.
Probably. I feel like I can. I'm gonna double
Speed
check real
becomes
quick.
0. It can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. The condition ends if the grappler is incapacitated. The condition also ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect, such as when a creature is hurled away by the Thunder Wave spell.
I got one of those.
I don't have that one, but that's fine. I'm grappled. I'm not grappled by the like fleshy dragon, right? I'm grappled by one
Grappled
of the
by
smaller,
it. Yep, by the small one that's right in front of you.
smaller boys. Cool. Cool. I'm gonna reverse this just for funsies because it's more fun if I can watch what happens. I'm gonna start with my bonus action, in which I'm going to summon my spectral weapon above the thing that is grappling me, and I'm gonna try to whap it.
Bang, there it is.
Cool.
I had it ready this time.
You knew it was coming.
Oh,
You
yeah.
knew it was coming. It's my one move. Probably gonna miss. Let me see. 16?
16. That is a hit.
Oh, that is a hit. Baller. Love that.
They have AC
Cool.
like us.
So it's gonna whap the thing that is grappling me for 8 total damage.
Perfect.
And then, what am I gonna do for my actual full action? Oh shit, is this one? Damn it. Okay, that's a touch spell. Never mind. I'm not close enough to touch anyone. Sorry, I have to find it. So many things. So many things. Cool. And then I'm going to cast my Shield of Faith on Nox.
Oh,
How does it feel to be shielded, Nox?
So,
I ain't mad.
yep. So as per usual, I will kind of point in the general direction that he is, and a giant spectral fox will appear out of my hand and run toward him and start just kind of looping circles around him.
That's +2, right? My AC?
+2 to your AC, yes. For as long as I maintain concentration.
Good old. We love that little guy.
We love him so much.
And do you have anything else that you would like to do?
Since I am grappled and I can't really move, that is gonna be it.
Love it. Let's see. Who's gonna get hurt? Because I guarantee you, this will hurt.
All the hurties.
Yep.
Tried so hard not to go to jail. It happened anyway. Oops.
This works out great. Fiona. This giant dragon just like takes like two steps at you, and its head is like, and its wings are kind of like grazing the ceiling as it takes a step up to you. And chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 7, please?
Y'all didn't even give me time to refill my booze. Thanks.
As it takes a swipe
Gotcha.
at you with its claws. That's a 16.
That will just hit.
Yonks for you.
Because I gave my shield of faith to Nox.
Chat, can you roll me a 2d10 plus... 2d6 plus 4.
Thank you.
Oh, the 2d10 is coming in a second.
Oh, I know. That's attack 2. I'm aware.
So that is going to be 14 slashing damage.
Gross. Thanks, I hate it.
And then it like kind of like turns its head as it looks down the metal detector, and then knocks it, runs straight at you.
Sick.
And chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 7, please? Thanks, I hate it.
My personal motto.
Yep. That is going to be a 16 to hit, Nox.
Does not hit.
Oh, with Shield of Faith, you got more?
Yeah, I'm at 17.
Mm-hmm.
And he gets attacked, right?
He entered within 5 feet of you. That's your prepared action.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Most sickly. Okay, let's do this shit.
But the question is, sneak attack might not apply here.
It doesn't, and that's okay.
But it's this.
Does
Thank
a
the Lord.
21.
Yes, 21 hits.
Okay, does a 21 hit?
No, that 21
21.
misses. Yeah.
No, assassinate doesn't either, unfortunately. That would have been sick, though. Wait, this dragon's taking a turn, right? It was just taking its turn.
Yes, correct.
Okay, dope. So it's 6 plus 13 damage. And
13?
yeah, with that 13 damage, I'm going to dash past it. To
Okay.
here. And then use to here.
Sorry. Excuse
Thank
me.
you.
Excuse
I don't want to
me.
get too close to this thing. And then I want to move the rest of my movement here. To get towards my hatchets and longbow.
Okay. Do you get to take your movement turn after you prepared your action, or this is your dash, right?
No, this was my dash. If not, then whatever. I'll just do it next turn.
Yeah. I don't think. Yeah, I think that you would just get the dash.
I think you just get the action you declare, which would
Cool.
be the attack, unless
Yep.
you have like a thing that triggers on attack.
Okay.
Yeah,
perfect. Then that's
I'm totally
what I do.
willing to
There we
like
go.
give you the. Oh, yo, we are getting another raid. Yo, Jeffy Pop.
Jeffy Pop,
What is
what's
up? Welcome,
How's it
welcome. Well, welcome to Tuesday, guys. We are the Torpid Gaming Network. Make sure if you guys have not went and followed Jeffy Pop, make sure to do that. He helps us out while we're playing Divinity. Actually, quite a bit.
Quite a lot.
So make sure to drop them a follow. Hell yeah, Divinity, let's go. This is Dungeons & Dragons. This is our anime-inspired, chat-driven Dungeons & Dragons experiment where the chat decides everything. The chat rolls all the dice that the Dungeon Master would normally roll. The chat controls the enemies. The chat controls major story plots. The chat basically sent the entire party to space jail. So the party is now battling their way out. Welcome to it.
Oh, and then all of the guards burst into weird snake-like creatures, including an undead dragon, maybe?
Yeah, that was unexpected and yet totally expected.
Oh, and don't worry, the weird spaceship car thing is on our side. I animated it. So, everything's fine.
Con.
The hover paddy wagon, please. Oh yeah, and then the giant black flesh dragon gets to take the rest of its turn. Where what is its speed? Great.
Oh, I hate that. I hate that comment.
And it is going. Mm-hmm. And it's going to
God,
move.
okay.
It's going to move at halfway, and let's sure that it has. It can't reach you. But does it have?
Do it. That's not how you earn a TPK.
Well,
Use that
no,
breath weapon, coward.
You're right. I wanted to. It's gonna use the breath weapon when it's facing the other way.
Shit.
That
It's
is
fine.
that is gonna be its turn as it just howls in rage. You guys made it mad.
Good.
10. We are back to you. You now have your sword. You are right in front of this weird metal cyborg snake.
Sorry, guys. In the mic.
No,
All up in the
that's
mic.
what we're here for.
Yeah, you're pretending to be sick, remember? Okay, so I am going to attack my new friend once I remember where I put my dice.
That's what friends do, right?
Yeah. Ooh, that would be a natural 20.
Yo, let's go. Let's get some crits in the
Finally.
chat. Or Agent Mankey Carter and my Tenna.
Can't get my tech to work right, but I can roll a crit every so often.
That's why we love you.
Clickety clackety.
Yeah.
Make the sword go smackety.
Yes. With my, what I'm going to assume the modifications are for my new double-bladed scimitar, because stats don't exist.
+1 to hit, +1 to damage on top of whatever
That's
you already had.
pretty much what I had. Great.
And you have the option of adding a +5 from that other thing we got 2 weeks ago.
Yep. Once per long rest.
Once per long rest.
I've completely forgotten about that, but I definitely did write it down.
I have
You
a
actually had
post-it.
2 because I
Me
gave you one.
too.
That's true. You do have 2, 1 for each blade.
Yeah. We'll save that for a critical moment. Great. So don't worry, not yet. So that's initials 7 plus 8. So that's 15 damage.
Holy shit,
No, I'm sorry,
okay.
plus 4. What am I on? 7 plus 4. Sorry. For damage.
11. Yes.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yes. Math.
Yes. Second attack is a 12 to hit.
That is going to be a
Less
big
exciting.
miss. Unfortunately.
Yeah. Wah, wah, wah.
Wait, for your critical hit, that was 11 damage when you when you doubled your attack dice, damage dice?
No.
Yeah, I'll say that.
Roll those dice one
I'll-
more time.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna. I ain't trying to
always
screw you out of a
forget.
hit, but that's like very low for a critical hit.
Okay, well, it doesn't get
Usually
that
for a
much
biter.
higher. Add another 4.
Okay.
Still better.
It's
Better than a-
better.
It's
Still
not
Better than
better.
a poke in the eye. You know what I mean?
True. Great. I will go ahead and use my third attack now. Oofda. 16 to hit.
Did you, when you leveled up, did you get a third attack?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Fighter,
okay.
baby.
Shit. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh,
only class with 3
fighters.
attack.
Yeah, that is a hit.
Great.
Okay.
So that's 7 damage.
And do you want to do anything else? Probably behind you, about 20 feet, you saw the paddy wagon just blow through the front of this building, and right behind that there is another mechanical snake grappling Fiona, and the Mecho flesh dragon has burst into the hallway with the cells and is currently going after Booker.
Okay, well, how's the dude in front of me looking?
He is not looking bloodied yet.
Yeah. I am gonna go ahead and stay put for the mo.
Okay, sounds good. And this snake is basically it's gonna use its disengage action to be able to move away from you without taking an attack of opportunity, and it is going to use its movement to move towards the cells on its way to Booker.
Fuck people.
Gross.
The song kind of slaps though.
It does.
Yeah.
It does. It does.
That's factual.
Fiona, why don't you sorry, chat. Why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please?
Cute. I see how that pivoted.
Oh, it's only a 12. Does that still hit? That doesn't hit,
Not
right?
remotely. No.
Fuck out of here.
No, my god is good to me. I have a decent AC.
Thanks, gods.
And that is to be turn as it tries to constrict you more. And while it is still holding you, it does not hurt you anymore. It's just it is just still has you in its embrace of a constriction.
And it's disgustingly weird mechanical embrace. Cool.
Yes,
Love it.
Weird slime. Yeah, it's gross. Booker, hi.
I'm gonna look this weird dragon beast thing in the eye since it's coming for me,
Mhm.
and I'm just gonna yell out, "You're nothing!" And it needs to make an intelligence roll as I use synaptic static on it.
Chat,
And I
can you
create
roll me?
an
Oh, sorry, go.
explosion of psychic energy. Do you think psychic energy would go through a wall?
I think that it probably would, right?
Sweet.
Yeah.
Then this guy also needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
Yeah. In the anime AuroraZero, psychic energy definitely in this scene, psychic energy definitely goes through the wall.
Dope. Then yes, this enemy also needs to make a...
So chat, can you roll me 2d20, please? Oh, this anime. We're making a sci-fi anime right now. That's
own anime. Don't worry about it.
And we get so that is 19 and a 16. This one, got it. Yeah, AuroraZero. You never heard of it? So those are both saves.
Yeah, the save DC is 15.
Yeah. So those are both saves.
Lame.
Do they take
They'll
half
take
damage?
Half damage. Yeah. 38, so half damage. They're taking 19 points of psychic damage.
That was half. You fuck.
Yeah, half of my damage is 19.
Bless.
It's a level 5 spell, man. Congratulations. You don't also take an additional 19 damage and roll a 1d6 and subtract it from all your rolls.
Okay. Yeah. I take what I can get. Okay.
You're winning. You got this.
Would you like to move?
You know what? The hallway that is my escape is a little blocked right now. I instead will go ahead and chuck, as a bonus action, a ray of frost into the face of this dragony beast that is coming down at me. And that will be
that is a good question. What is the radius on that psychic synapse? You probably like move it so Nox doesn't get hit, right?
20 feet. So yeah, it's 20 feet centered on the enemy, but I figured like this is the point that I see it at. I think I was like, at some point I did it right to where he'd be out of it. It's like a 50-50. I'll burn the point so he automatically succeeds if he's in radius.
No, I was just gonna give it to you. It's fine. It's close enough.
And then for rolling to attack him with a ray of frost, I got a nat 1.
Yikes, dude.
Best bonus action in the land.
Yikes. Mark, can you roll me a 1d10, please?
Easy. I also got a 1.
How does your suit malfunction as you take 1 frost damage?
Yeah, I think as I throw out my palm, like it usually has to go through like its boot up sequence in order to shove out a spell like fast, and I rushed the rush sequence. And I think it just kind of like backfired, and there's just like a big puff of like cryo out of my wrist that kind of hurts a bit.
Yeah, and it like super cools all the metal around your hand, and you like just start like getting burned for 1 frost damage. Oh, cool. Freezer burn.
Yeah, Warped Bob. The ice gets stuck in the ice maker. Perfect.
And Fiona, it is your turn, and you can hear that the sirens are basically just around the corner.
Wait, sorry. Did I get skipped?
Yeah, you totally did. You're up, Nox.
Okay.
Yeah, let Nox go.
Sorry.
I was like,
hello?
What the fuck is going on? Yeah, okay.
My
I
bad,
am going to it's cool. I'm going to approach the snake that's holding Fiona and make my 2 attacks with my short swords.
And why don't you take advantage on those, because it is fully focused grappling Fiona.
Okay, do this one first. 16.
Were you gonna say something, Booker?
I was.
16,
I remember I have a
hit.
pet right now that I was going to have just ram this other guy that's directly in front of it as it still tries to bust into this back wall.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we will resolve that after we finish.
Great.
Nox's turn.
Oh, right.
So many things happening.
I know.
What the fuck am I doing? Is
Head
a
spinning.
15 hit?
A 15? No.
He's weak. Arms are heavy.
Oh wait, actually, sorry. Yes, a 15 just hits.
Oh, okay. Oh, then great. Then I don't have to worry about using precision dice or anything like that. 30 damage.
30. Okay,
Yes.
I'm with it. That's with sneak attack and all your good goodies?
That's everything. Yep.
Okay, and it's starting to look a little bloodied. It actually
Okay,
is.
and then I'm going to disengage to get behind the paddy wagon. Or not disengage, but hide behind the paddy wagon.
Okay, and as it's still grappling Fiona, it's not going to swipe at you.
Oh, it didn't
and-
release Fiona, I guess?
No, it's still holding her. It just didn't damage her in the last turn.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're hugging the wall, and is the paddy wagon still its prime directive is to smash the walls?
Yeah, prime directive is still to break into the cells. I didn't give it another one, so I think it would try to start smashing through this wall. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. As it starts moving, chat, I'm going to need you to give me a 1d20 plus 5 for a dex save. That is a 13. That is not going to fucking do it. Can you roll me a 2d10 plus 5 as this paddy wagon just smashes into this thing at full fucking speed? That's 20 damage.
Let's go. Get squished.
And it is starting to look a little bloody. Blood starts trickling down its head. Bad news. Sorry, snake friend.
Goes about halfway.
Yep. And then it basically it makes it about halfway, and it barely, and you can see like the wall start to cave in as its nose like starts to make contact with the other side.
Go.
Now it is Fiona's. Fiona, you need to give me a strength save to get out of this hole.
Thanks, I hate it. Nope, do not make it.
Fiona is just not having good luck right now.
Nope, it's because I burned it all last week. Or
She didn't
2
eat her
weeks ago.
Wheaties.
Touche.
Fair. Cool. I can see both of these snake friends. Can I also see the flesh dragon based on how much damage has been done to these walls?
I would say that you probably can, because the lightning bolt probably cleared out this corner pretty well. You could probably see its tail.
Great. That's all I need.
That's all I need.
That's all I need. I am going to cast Command at a 3rd level, which will target both snakes plus the flesh dragon. And I'm going to attempt to target them all at once. This is a roll on me.
Let's say, what is their saves, or like what do they have to do here?
Let me double check. This is a wisdom saving throw. Sorry, I thought I had to roll. No, this is a wisdom saving throw for all 3 of them.
Okay, they actually have pretty decent wisdom.
That's what I was
Unfortunately
afraid
for you.
of. I'm still gonna try it.
Okay, chat, roll me 3d20, please.
They had a pretty good intelligence. I hate it. Those are all awful.
I don't have many
Oh
good
my
options.
god.
5-9 and a nat
Oh my
1.
god. No way.
Yes.
No fucking way, guys.
Oh.
Okay, so that is the snake beast holding you rolled the 5, and so that's a wisdom, so that's a 9.
Fail.
The second one with the 9, that's a 14.
Fail.
And the third one rolled, and the giant black flesh cyber dragon rolled a critical failure on being commanded.
The most fail. The
Yes.
biggest fail possible.
A critical failure.
So, within the realm of this command says I can speak a 1-word command to anything I can speak within range. And as long as it understands me, it behaves. So the command that I am going to speak to it is going to be run, and I will point towards the back of the cells.
Oh, just like into the cells.
Yep, just run.
Okay. They will be commanded on their initiative.
Snakes
Rock
don't have
on.
legs.
Yeah, they just stand
flee.
there. Got her. Yeah.
In that case, flee. You need to go as far away from me as possible in your next turn. Flee into the cell.
Yes, they will move as far away from you as possible on their
Great.
initiative.
Fucking hate them all.
Do you want your spiritual weapon to do anything?
Sure. Since it's still active and it's a bonus action, I'm gonna try to smack the one that has now presumably disengaged from grappling me. That will...
Yeah, so it hasn't disengaged yet, but you
But
are
it will
assuming that it will be. Yes.
Yeah, nonetheless, I hate that guy, and that's a... Sorry, what's my modifier on my spiritual weapon? Yeah, that's a dirty 20 to hit.
Yikes. That is. Oh yeah, that is a hit. Yes.
I'm very mad about this whole situation. Ooh, that's nice. That's good. That hits for 10 damage.
And it is that this snake is starting to look very bloodied. Some might even call it on death's door.
Good.
Whoa.
Anything else?
Nah, that's it for me.
And the black mecha flesh dragon turns around and with fear in its eyes runs into the back cell and just cowers in the corner as the paddy wagon bursts through the wall and just this explosion of just metal just being sheared from itself. It sounds like the world's worst car crash. Like, yikes. Everyone knows that metal on metal noise. I'm like cringing just thinking about it.
Bad.
And you are up as you see the two mecho snakes behind you start to turn around and slither away from you and Fiona through the what used to be the metal detector and back towards the cells.
Well, I've seen her use this before, and I'm not quite sure if I attack the thing, if that will cancel the command or not. So I'm going to yell at Fiona. Can I still hit them?
Hit them hard.
Great. So yes, I'm going to go to whichever is the nearest one, or if one is like already out a hallway, I don't know.
That is the one that you can reach with the melee attack.
Beautiful. I'm gonna attack that one. That's a 12 to hit.
That is gonna miss.
Oh, geez, that's a 12 again. Good thing I've got 3 attacks and a different D20.
Dice jail.
Dice jail forever. That's a 16 this time.
That is gonna hit.
Great. It's not you. No. That's 7 damage.
And it looks like you can flick it and die.
Beautiful.
Lick it.
If I can get a bonus action. Flick.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I believe in us, chat. What does the hide action do? Does that give you like a stealth advantage, Nox?
Well, the last time we were in this position, you forced me to succeed in a stealth check every time before getting attacked.
Great.
Or required me to.
Yes, that is. I will once again be requiring a stealth check from Nox.
Roll of requirement.
Okay, against what?
Actually, it doesn't matter because these things are fucking commanded. Never mind. Never mind. Sorry, chat. We got screwed.
Everybody run.
And it is, and this snake is just it disengages from you, Fiona, and just runs back towards the cell. As does this one, and 10, you get and Fiona both get attacks of opportunity. Why don't you? Fiona, why don't you go first?
Attack of opportunity, you say? Excellent. Since I can attack of opportunity with a spell, thanks to my Warcaster ability, I will cast an Eldritch Blast at it as it runs by. And not with that die, because it escaped off my table. So let's do this one. That's fine. That's a good call. That's an 18.
Yep, that's gonna hit. Blast it.
Love it. Ooh, very nice. That'll hit for 6 damage.
And it is starting to look bloodied as it runs away from you. And 10, why don't you give me your attack of opportunity on this very almost dead snake-looking thing?
That would be 16 plus whatever, plus 8.
plus whatever.
I can't do math. We've already established this.
Got
That's
you,
gonna be
24.
24.
There you
Yep.
go.
Why
That's
don't
not
you
a
roll me some
D4.
damage, as you're probably going to kill this thing. You would have to, like, I think even if you rolled minimum damage, you would probably.
Well, we get to find out now because I did indeed roll minimum damage, which is 6.
Yeah, it just dies. How do you flick this thing? How do you flick this thing into death with minimum damage? Draw this up for me.
Well, I see it get hit with something from behind and go in for that last slash. I think I probably flick its head off.
Just
Lock its head off.
Got it.
and its head just starts just rolling along the floor as its body just flops to the ground motionless.
Yay.
That brings us to those are the command turns. Everyone's commanded turn is lapsed, and Booker, it is your turn, and you see the cockpit of the paddy wagon peek through the door, or just carve its way through this metal bulkhead.
I'm gonna move into the cockpit. Bonus action, I'm going to command my animated paddy wagon to prepare for forwarding and work towards fleeing. So it's going to back up into the doorway, pop open all of its doors, and as I back up, I'm going to yell out, "Somebody grab Dithy, we got an opening to hit the road." I'm driving.
Do you want to do anything else, or is that going to be your action?
I think that's gonna be my action. If I can somehow get this turned around, I would love to, but I'm happy to leave. Yeah, like how much of this wall is actually like gone?
Just enough for it to like, for it to fit through. It would probably be, there would be a lot of decks. Everybody would be making a big deck save if you wanted to turn the hover ship around inside the room.
I might be up a little bit more just to have, I assume it's the back and then the cockpit are the entrances.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay,
So there's like the loading double doors in the back, and then there's like the 2 regular doors in the cockpit. And the cockpit just has 2 seats.
Sweet. So yeah, I'll be in the cockpit. I'll have the door open for the other side of the cockpit, as well as the back doors fling open since it's now a sentient creature. And yeah, I'll tell everyone, grab Dithy and let's load up.
All right. And Knox.
Okay, I am going to run and grab everybody's stuff. Fuck. And I will even use my additional motion to do it. Additional movement. Oh, I guess it's within 5 feet of me, right?
Yeah. Oh, look at that. Wrong thing. Just roll 20 problems. Roll 20 problems. Okay, there it is. Back. Nothing happened. Nothing moved.
No, I mean, do I have to land on top of it? Are you gonna make me land on top of it to pick it up?
No.
Okay, then I will then use my dash to get back to the car. Oh wait, no. Yeah. 30 feet and then a dash to get back to the car.
All right. Yeah, you managed to get back in. You kind of you run right by Dithy, still unconscious on the chair. But you make it.
Where's Dithy? Oh, Dithy is the turtle.
She's over there.
I didn't realize Dithy was the turtle. My bad. Okay, well then I take that back. Fuck everybody's weapons. I get Dithy and dash back.
Okay.
Y'all got plenty of space to get your weapons.
Yeah, I can go back and get them. Well, whatever. We'll wait.
Dithy's important, okay? Yeah, and so you grab Dithy, our turtle friend, and Fiona, you are up.
Oh shit! I thought I had one more person before I went. Cool.
Is there anything left in the pile? Like, I threw away my dagger, like, through the floor. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
Head got her weapons back. You only threw away your dagger. Nox, you have
it would be
some of
Nox's
your weapons, but
bow, I believe, is
bow and
still
2
there.
hand axes.
bow and hand axes.
Which hand axes, take it or leave it. I wouldn't mind the bow though.
That's fair. That's what I needed to know, was what weapons were left and did somebody already grab Dithy? I am going to
Move more than 30 feet away from the dragon.
Weird how you predicted that. Let me double check range real fast.
I mean, if you were a dwarf, you'd only do 25 feet.
I'm not measuring distance for the dragon for anything. Don't worry. You should just move. You should just move towards it. It's fine.
Yeah, that's cute. How you think that's how that's gonna work. I am going to cast Sacred Flame on the dragon, and then I'm gonna move over to grab the last of the weapons.
Okay.
So, my Sacred Flame is going to land on the dragon for, oh, God's bless. Wait, that's a saving throw. That's a saving throw. Dragon has to make a dex saving throw.
Okay, chat, roll me 1d20 plus 2. It's actually plus 5.
That's cute. I'm just gonna
So that's
13.
That's 13.
Cool. That was a saving throw of 15, so it fails horrifically. Let me grab all my d8s here. I didn't even have to up my level. That is 18 damage to the dragon.
Holy shit. Okay.
And then after I do that, that was as a cantrip, by the way. I didn't even have to up the level.
Weird flex, but okay.
You know, I'm gonna run. What is my maximum distance? I think it's 30. So
30.
I will run. I will run this. I will run 30 feet.
If you ask nicely, 10 would probably also get the weapons.
Yeah, she would.
Would you? Great.
Yes.
Then,
Okay, you don't need to climb over me because you're gonna have to like climb over all this shit. Worry about getting on the vehicle.
Cool. Then I'm gonna
I
get
have
on.
way more decks than all y'all.
Love it. Then I'm
Well,
gonna.
except for maybe Nox.
Cool. Then I'm gonna run into the vehicle, but as my bonus action, I am also going to move my spiritual weapon, to guard this area here because it can move 20 feet. So
Yep.
I'm gonna move it in there to like hold our ground.
Whack-a-mole.
Basically, it's just ready to attack if anything comes in range.
Great. And the dragon, and because it is no longer under your command, right? Because that's only
Sadly, no. That is one action.
Perfect. It is gonna run. It is gonna run up here. It's attack it with a spiritual weapon, whatever. No sweat off my back.
Hit it.
I need to shut this window. Plug it.
Buying time. We know what your life is.
What is the what's the spiritual weapon damage? Right? You have to. I'm waiting for you to tell me how much damage it takes.
Oh, is that? Are you giving me an advantage attack on that?
My hand slipped.
Isn't that what happens if it moves in range, or do you have to attack it on its turn? Sorry, I just instructions unclear.
This is a good question. I need to clarify. So let me
Orange
double check.
Bang! Thank you for the 100 bits. Finally, names, level, and classes. Thank you. Just for that going follow, dude. We appreciate you. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. Can somebody hit a W exclamation mark WTF? Is this pretty pleasing? Thank you.
So the terms of spiritual weapon do not specify whether or not I can attack. I get an attack of opportunity. However, I do have Warcaster, which gives me attack of opportunity. So if you're willing to like fudge that and say that I get that.
Well, you kind of said it there. Is that not counting as a held action based on the condition?
Well, she would have used her action on her last turn.
Well, the thing with spiritual weapon is that it all functions on a bonus action. Once I summon it, everything it does is on a bonus action where I can move it and attack.
Okay.
According to the internets, no, spiritual weapons do not make opportunity attacks.
Okay, cool. So it is just there looking terrifying as this thing runs into range. But it is there if I get the opportunity on my next bonus action.
Yes.
Cool.
And the dragon just takes a deep breath as you can see just this green smoke start to kind of come out of its mouth as it is
Bad.
It is gonna shoot you with its breath weapon. Acid breath.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
So 10, I'm gonna need everybody to make a dex saving throw. The people in the paddy wagon can roll it with advantage.
Dope.
Because you're in a paddy wagon. 10, I'm sorry. Yes, that is a dex saving throw. Oh no. 10 is lost. Frozen.
She's building
No!
We were so close.
Yes, she missed all directions. Hold, please.
We were doing so good too.
Dex saving throw. So she loses the dex throw. We see what you're doing there, Bluey. Well, everybody else who rolled your dex throw with advantage.
22.
I got a 22. Whoa. Welcome back.
Teen. Yay! Ten's
Sorry.
back.
I assumed there was a dex throw in there somewhere.
Yes,
Correct.
ma'am.
Great.
We got advantage, you did not, so yours is straight up.
No beans. But I'm around. What is that? 11.
Yikes.
That probably
Yeah.
makes it. It's only a dragon.
It's only a dragon.
It's only a dragon. So 22, 11, and Fiona?
16.
16?
Yeah.
So everybody except for 10 is going to take half of chat. Can you roll me 11d8, please? Of acid damage?
I don't like that. It's only
Cleveland has to roll more than
acid
10 dice.
But,
Acid breath broke the bot. So roll.
Shit.
So that's a 6, and I'll roll 10d8. So that is a 49. That's 49 points of acid damage.
To who?
10.
So 10 takes 49. Everyone else takes 25.
Wah, wah, wah.
Gross.
And shockingly, we're all still up.
Dude,
Also,
welcome
I think
to level
I've done
11,
damage
baby.
to our own teammates.
Wop wop.
For the record.
But does the car melt? It definitely doesn't not melt.
So do you want me to roll a dex save for the car? I do have stats for it as a huge
Ooh.
animated object.
Then yes.
And it has hit points.
If it has hit points, then then you absolutely need to roll this for the car.
Great. That would be a 16 for its dex saving throw.
So it's going to take 29 acid damage.
Great. And it has a base of 80.
Okay. Yeah, and I think kind of what happens
I
is
need to make a concentration check. Because I just took 25 points of damage, and I think my concentration drops because that was a lot of damage. Yeah, my concentration drops. It's only a 21 on my part.
so the car is no longer a living being. It is still a car, though.
I'm still in the cockpit.
Yeah, you're still driving the car, and I think kind of what happens is 10 just takes like the full brunt of this this acid breath. I think that the doors are probably still open, and some of the acid splashes in and wets your guys' legs a little bit for only a measly 25 damage.
All the doors were open still, so 25.
Also,
damage.
point of order, because I realized I failed to do this. I should have been maintaining concentration this whole time on my Shield of Faith on Nox, but I did just make the 2 rolls that would have been required, and I made both of them.
Yeah,
so he is still blessed.
No.
I just realized I have Indomitable, which means I get to re-roll a saving throw if I fail it.
Okay, hit it.
Do it!
We're
Be better. It's
We're
worse.
doing a
Never
lot of-
mind. Carry on.
Okay.
we're learning so much about ourselves today.
Yeah, it's true.
We
Every
leveled
week
up
it's
a
hard to keep
lot.
track.
That's you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong.
Cool.
And so 10 is now your turn.
Cool. Hate that. I am at a distance from the dragon still, correct? Yes.
Correct. Yes.
But not too far. I am going to use Produce Flame. That's a 15 to hit.
On the dragon, that is going to be a miss.
Beans.
Ooh.
Boo. Great, love that. Gonna run away. I'm going to attempt to clamber up at least over or on the vehicle. I don't know if it still works, but at least it's between me and the dragon.
Yep. Yeah. So do you want to try and get into the car, or do you want to keep going towards the bow and like the pile of weapons that's over in the corner?
Oh, I thought. Oh, beans.
No,
Yeah, I'll go get the weapons.
Yeah. So you managed to go get the weapons, and as you kind of get over to them, this mecha snake is gonna run up, and it is going to, let's find out.
Wow,
I think Callie
Brewmaster
O'Malley just hacked the Brewmaster into voting for Fiona.
She did.
I don't
Or no,
I support you.
Actually, yeah, I don't know.
Nope, that's how that works.
Or 1 or
it's
4.
more text than just
should,
the number.
No, it's the 2 because no one else. Yeah. Love you too, Callie.
Wow.
Okay.
It was the bot. The bot did it.
It's out of our control.
Fiona.
Random.
So it is going to make an attack onto 10 as it slithers over across the hood of the vehicle.
Ugh.
10. Sorry,
Yeah.
chat. Why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 8? The bot has been shamed because it voted for Poland.
It got confused.
Come on, bot.
It doesn't want to do it. It knows this is tawdry.
That's a 23.
Mother!
Chat. Why don't you roll me 1d6 plus 5, please? That is going to be 10 damage, please.
Wait, what are you talking about? Callie got a 7. Oh, that's
Sorry.
never mind.
No.
Yeah, that's
that
a
is
7.
7. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
yeah.
Ha 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 ha.
Ha ha
Take it where we get it.
ha.
So
Yeah.
You're looking a little on death's door right now, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Enjoy.
Or
Yeah, I actually think that you'll probably be able to make it out. Booker, you are in the cockpit.
I was really hoping everyone would be in the car at this point.
Yo,
Don't worry about it too much.
Does 10 have the things in her hands? Like the items?
Yes.
Mhm.
She has the bow and the axes.
The
Dope.
stuff.
Let's fast forward our timeline a bit. I'm gonna move here next to this dragon thing.
Are you getting out of the car?
I'm getting out of the car. One more. Yeah. Sorry, hun. I said it was time to go. And I'll put a hand on 10's shoulder, and I will cast Thunderstep to put both of us back into the cockpit and deal
thank God.
damage to this guy.
It's basically the equivalent as when I Dimension Doored you last time, but a
That's
little
fine.
bit more aggressive.
I just had visions of the razor blade shots, and I was like, really? Again?
Again, no.
No.
So that snake person needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Chat, roll me 1d20, please. Yikes.
Go,
Okay.
Bob.
I love
go.
you, chat. I love you, chat,
yeah,
so
yeah,
much.
crit miss.
That is a big, pretty miss.
That's a bad natter.
Yeah, that one.
The
Cool.
worst.
That's
natter.
21 points of thunder damage.
Oh, okay.
And then I burnt the points to do that as a bonus action. So with my action, I'm going to throw this baby in reverse and get the fuck out of this building at full speed.
Yeah, and you guys, you said that's 21 points of damage?
21 points of thunder damage.
It does die. How does it die before we resolve combat? I would never want to deprive you of an opportunity to drop some death.
Because it's a nice big like thunder wave of like the vacuum of space that we were at. One, it's super loud, so it probably moves any of the glass and probably fractures the desk. And so all we see now that we're in the cockpit is just like the shape of like a weird snake with wings just splattered up against this wall as it just gets kind of like pressed up into it from the giant shockwave. And yeah, it's a nice little snake silhouette. Like, yeah, not my best work, but it looks kind of nice. And then reverse and just...
That gross.
Hashtag art.
These are my feelings. I feel like a snake today.
And you manage to you flip it in reverse and y'all out.
We outie.
And we are going to go out of combat as you guys, crank the wheel just like right out of the police station, and you can see probably about three black cars, black hover cars with sirens on them. No fly speed for the dragon. The dragon is gonna farewell, dragon corporal. We are probably gonna this is probably not the last that we'll see of this guy.
Fine, he's
Fan favorite shall return.
Yeah, say do not bid farewell to Corporal the dragon just yet.
Right.
And you manage to like crank it out, rip it out in reverse, and the car is just like dripping this like green acid, and it's like steaming as the acid is like making pockmarks and eating through the metal slowly. And you see three black cars with sirens on them just like rip around the corner. What do you guys do?
Is there a radio in the dash or like some sort of communication device?
Yes, this is a law enforcement vehicle. It comes standard with Space CB radio.
What was the guy's name again? Colonel? Corporal. Glad I asked. I'll go ahead and grab that radio. Corporal here. The suspects turned into a giant acid-breathing dragon and started attacking. I am getting my first lieutenant out of here. We are on our way and inbound to a hospital. Please secure the Port Authority holding cells. All units to the Port Authority holding cells.
So much guidance on that.
Why don't you roll me a persuasion, and chat roll me a 1d20 plus 5. These guys, they as far as they. What's up? You got
guidance is a D4.
Guidance is a
Yeah.
D4.
Oh god, I saw the second roll and I was like, do I even need it?
Bluey's drawing up some cannon
Now,
right now on Corporal. So with it.
With my D4 and my roll, that's a 30.
They what?
I have a +7 to persuasion, and I rolled a 4 on guidance, and I rolled a 19.
Jeez.
Okay.
God bless.
That is against a 14. Yeah. So the cars so the cars kind of like screech in, and you know somehow you manage to pull yourself out of the building, and they, you know, before they saw you do it, yay Dungeons and Dragons dice rolls, and they get out and have like just like a bunch of Space Marines. I say a bunch, 2 per car, so 6.
If it doesn't.
Math is a thing. So 6 Space Marines jump out of the car and run into the building. And you just hear the dragon just roar.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
Is that, sorry, could you repeat that? Your audio, my Discord like cut your audio right as you said.
The dragon goes roar.
Oh, okay. I legitimately thought that you said something before that, right?
Oh, so six Space Marines hopped out of the 3 cars and ran into the building, and you hear the dragon get aggroed. That is what happened.
Okay. I was like, fuck, this seems like a really quiet part. And then I saw like on the stream, I saw you like do a thing, and I was like, okay, maybe not.
Yep. Corporal, you know, AuroraZero's baby, like most loved.
How's everyone feeling back there?
Bad.
How is everyone? I can help now that we're, you know, not in imminent danger, if you will.
Who had the Agent 3 guidelines of where we're supposed to go? Fiona, did she hand that off to you?
Did she? I don't actually remember if she did or not. Regardless, I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word on everyone. So everybody gets
1,000 points.
Yep.
10.
That's exactly
10,
how that works.
Everybody who needs it gets 10 hit points.
Yay.
10 gets 10.
10 for 10. 10 is also going to use Second Wind to regain some more HP, which is 1d10 plus 11. So I get an extra 19. Woo.
And did everyone put that in?
Up to date.
Yas.
I hate that you asked that, but yes.
And you guys hear on Booker, your little wrist, your little Apple Watch thing starts to buzz.
I'm gonna double check that Dithy's in the back.
Yes, Dithy is in the back, fast asleep.
Go ahead and activate it. Start talking.
What happened to you guys? Brax here. What happened to you guys?
We thought we sweet talked the Port Authority, and then not so sweet. So we gave him the stick, and now we got a car, and we're traveling towards the bright light, just kind of through the city
As you
streets.
do.
We have a slightly damaged vehicle at our surveillance, and yeah, where are we off to?
Okay, look, I'm gonna send the coordinates to your Apple Watch, and and look, just what kind of car? You said you have a car?
Oh yeah, it looks like it is a former paddy wagon of the local law enforcement. It's a little hard to tell though. We got a acid wash on it, so it's kind of a cargo van, maybe, depending on which way you look at it.
Like I'm acid wash as in like the aesthetic, like acid wash jeans,
Like a
Like
dragon
jeans.
threw up on it.
Yeah, like
Which is pretty much just the 80s.
Okay. Okay, I'm not. You know what? That's fine. But I'm gonna send the coordinates to you. Look, you just have to get in and just figure out what the fuck they're doing in there. Like, look, and the one thing is that once you get there, Agent 3 is gonna make a distraction so you guys can get in. That place is locked down.
of course
Right.
it is. Right.
So, would it be privy of us to just kind of maintain speed and hopefully Agent 3 times the distraction and we just blast on through? I mean, we got wheels. This thing's clocking. This gauge says 50. I don't know 50 watts, but
Should we be stealthy about this? We can be stealthy about this.
Yeah, look, we and his like voice kind of like goes silent. Look, look, that's up to you. You just got to get in, get out, find what's going on. I heard that explosion from here, so
Thanks
Right.
for the backup.
look, I have to be here to fly the ship.
great. All right, well, let's get in. Any more intel for us so we don't go in completely blind, other than get there and Agent 3 will do a thing?
Look, yeah, no, just get there, figure out what they're doing, and then report back.
Crystal clear. Go ahead and slap my watch. All right, guys, we got coordinates and apparently a distraction inbound. You guys want to play it fast, a little slow? I'm at a loss of what to do with Dithy.
I don't want her to get hurt, but also I don't know that she can help us anymore, so I don't know how much we can factor her into this.
Did your healing also heal Dithy?
It would have, yes.
Does she wake up? Zep, if Dithy gets healed for 11 points of healing, does she happen to also wake up?
Yeah, I think she would definitely wake up. And she just
How's she
What?
doing back there? I can't see her. I'm up in the front.
Dithy, hon, if you've got anything you want to share with us, now's the time, because we're about to get into some deep shit.
what do you want to know?
Anything you do about AuroraZero.
All I know is where are we on AuroraZero?
We are so deep into AuroraZero that they're trying to kill us. So if you've got any information, now's the time to share.
Look, and she like starts to really think hard. Look, the only things that I know is from the lab. It's the only vision. That's the only places that I've seen.
Well, how you feeling? Because where we might be going might be a bit dangerous, but we don't think anyone's looking after this vehicle. If you want to maybe take it, and we can give you coordinates back to the ship.
Can I don't know if I can. I'm still kind of weak.
I'm gonna try to investigate like the dash and what type of tools it has. I know that the tractors I had back on the farm had like auto plotting courses to do farming. Does this have some sort of like auto navigation on it?
I think that it probably does. Why don't you? Is there like a fucking roll me animal handling?
Done. I call it Appa. And I got a 15.
Chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 5?
I don't like that they got a 21.
Times.
They got a 21
Gross.
twice.
Oh, gross. Okay.
Gross.
What was your roll?
15.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, no, it's you punch it right on in there. You punch in the coordinates of the space station of the port. And it looks like that it can totally navigate there. And then as you're punching it in, the screen just and just goes black as the acid is obviously starting to damage the electronics.
Son of a bitch. Okay, so how close are we to like the point of where the place is that we need to get in there, where a distraction will be? Would we be within walking distance of it if we stopped here?
Definitely not. It's probably like a good 45-minute hour drive away from here.
Enough for a short rest?
I would let you guys short rest it up in the back of the paddy wagon.
Dope. Great. I would like to keep driving in that direction, but try to mark what might be a call car or taxi service to try and get some sort of transportation for Dithy to get to the docks. And I think 10's up front with me, so I'll nudge her and be like, hey, shout out if you see a holdover taxi or something.
Yeah, and there's definitely you definitely like passing a taxi. Yeah, so this is a bustling city. It has taxis.
Awesome. I will pull over and kind of flag down the taxi driver, at least get his attention. And I'll open up the back of the paddy wagon and be like, Knox, give me the floaty city tchotchke.
First of all, this is a shot glass, and he throws it over and lets it float to him.
Well, do you want to keep this? Because I don't have any currency. I didn't think much of us did. But we need to pay for a cab somehow for Dithy to get back.
Use it for whatever you need it for.
Great. Dithy, come with me. And yeah, I'm just going to approach the taxi driver, offer the shot glass and be like, hey, she needs to get back to port. Describe the ship that she's heading off to. And we have this incredibly rare and lucrative Flowy City shot glass that floats on its own. And it's yours for a fare. It's probably 10 times worth it, but we haven't been market yet, so our stock is now your stock.
The cab driver really was not paying attention to you until you say Floaty City shot glass, and then he just looks up. Is that real?
Oh, it's real, and it's yours if you get this fine young lady safely to the dock and forget that you did it.
Do the thing.
I'll just let it float right there.
Oh. And he slowly reaches out, grabs it. Yeah, docks. Yeah, docks. We totally do that.
Docks. Kingfisher ship. It looks like so and so. She can give you details of which one it looks like, but yeah, get her there safely. And if anyone asks, you've been on break for the last hour.
Ask about what?
Exactly. Appreciate you, friend. And yeah, get her in a car and slap that cab and get it on its way.
And as you guys leave, you can see, Dithy in a daze, just staring back and lock eyes with you as she drives away.
Get back in the paddy wagon, and I'm happy to drive if y'all want to rest up.
Yeah, sure about that.
We're about 50, 60 minutes away.
Sounds good.
Yeah, and I'll drive while everyone rests. I assume I can't get a short rest in if I'm the active person.
Yeah, correct.
But that's okay, because I get nothing from a short rest except hit points. Who needs those?
Is anybody else using hit dice? Because I think I'm just going to get back my actions. I'm not going to spend hit dice.
I definitely took some hit dice because I was very low.
I would say take the hit dice because we almost never get the opportunity to.
I mean, it's true, but where's the fun in that?
You're right.
I'm trying to die tonight.
If you could do some ritual scarring, I think that would really just bring the whole party together.
I mean, to be fair, my hit dice are not working correctly, so I'm gonna have to do this manually.
How would I do ritual scarring? Do I just carve it into
you
the suit?
Like a mini welder?
Oh yeah, that's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah. I love the voting options.
Has everybody rested up?
Okay, hold on.
Unfortunately, yes.
Used all your hit die and only got back 10 hit points?
I did not use all my hit die. I used many of my hit die, and I did not get a lot out of them. That was like rolling minimum health after maximum damage. So, yeah.
I have yielded to the wisdom of my fellow players and used 2 hit die.
I have a lot of hit die to use. Just bad.
There's many.
Okay, and as you guys, so let's think about what a fun lab looks like.
Oh God, I'll be back.
Bye. Miss you already. Bright colors, neon. So you guys kind of drive. You guys are driving, and you guys see in the distance just this start seeing these like flashing lights. Yeah, definitely neon lights and lasers. And then you start hearing this. You start hearing this like bouncing kind of music. And it's like really like upbeat music. And as you guys approach, you just see this like weird building in the shape of a crescent moon that just has all of this like weird like billboards on it, and they're for shows. Like it's like, you know, come learn about the physics of, and then there's like a periodic symbol, like a symbol of an atom that is like massive and huge and resembles nothing of anything that would exist in this world. And there's just like a bunch of billboards for shows and science stuff. And you guys see, you know, down on the front, there's just this like massive, like almost like a red carpet entryway into like what almost looks like, you know, like a big theater convention hall building. And there's a bunch of families going in and out. It is like a kids science like exhibit hall type thing. You know, think something like the Exploratorium. Exactly.
Academy of Sciences, but in the future.
Yeah, exactly. It's the Academy of Sciences if the Academy of Sciences was like 20 times larger and it had more neon.
Dope.
Like,
and we happen to know that there are labs inside of it.
Yeah, it's like if the Academy of Sciences was like mixed with Biff's place from Back to the Future. Like
And I don't want to go in there now. This is just a terrible place.
Yeah, and that's, it just looks like a bunch of family-friendly science fun.
It looks like it's open to the public. We could probably just park this and walk on in.
We could, but should we?
I mean, at some point, apparently 3's going to make a distraction, so maybe she does that if we get caught. Maybe she does that whenever we need to act. Like, I don't...
God, I hope so, because the last time I saw her, she fucking tried to kill me. So...
I mean, it looks like it's just a bunch of different families walking in. Do we just couple up, go in as a group?
All right. Yes. I will take 10's arm.
Oh, I was...
Just a general scope of the attire that we have compared to everyone else.
It's
We gonna stick out?
You don't fit in.
Less clear.
That's not helpful. Thanks.
I mean, there are definitely like some. Yeah, this is a very, very eclectic place. There's definitely like some people like wearing some like, you know, cybernetics. You know, definitely like some, you know, some synth is going on. So you probably like have some of the more intricate, you know, wearables. But I wouldn't say that like people would be like, you're not supposed to be here.
We mech fancy.
Do we want to be sneaky about this? If we want to be sneaky about this, I can make us sneaky about this.
I think we don't necessarily need to be alarming, but like that's what we want to avoid. Like we don't need to be sneaky. We just want to not cause a huge ruckus. If we look like we're blending in, then let's just go for it.
Yeah, how about we get through the door and then maybe we go sneaky from inside after we get a layout of what's available to the public, and then go into the non-public lab-oriented stuff.
Fair enough.
So you two are you're just gonna, okay.
Yeah, no, she's my date for the rest of the night. You all have fun now, you hear?
So
Drugs. Okay.
Knox
Clomp,
turns
clomp,
to-
clomp.
Knox turns to Booker and goes,
Yeah, I kind of thought the two robot people would be together and the two not robot.
Well, if you ain't never seen a mixed couple.
and and on cue, Knox grabs Booker's hand and just starts walking towards.
Yeah.
And he kind of like, because he's still in the suit jacket, right? From the first party.
Oh, totally. We haven't had time to change.
It's one of like our 2 sets of clothes.
It's battle formal. Thank you.
Battle formal. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I
10
guess
said
let's
equal rights.
get going. Just
Yeah,
walk
so-
in like we own the place.
Yeah, we'll
Let's,
just walk in.
Get maybe 20, 30 feet between us and keep eye out for each other. Knox and I will fall back a bit.
As soon as Knox enters the door, he's going to try and like just go stealth. Either if that's like getting lost in the crowds while maintaining line of sight with Fiona and 10, or if it's like finding dark corners high up that he can like stealth into and just kind of have an overview of the whole party, not party but rather like space. It's the open floor space.
Yeah, so totally. You guys walk right on in there, and yeah, so it's basically the main entrance. There is a right in the front. There's like turnstiles with the ticket ticket kiosks, and then past that there's just like the main open floor, and it has like all of the fun science exhibit type stuff. It's got the thing where you drop the penny in and it flips around. It's got kinetic sand. It's got like the motion detection stuff. It's got like, how bikes work, and what's an earthquake
work?
Yeah, exactly. It's like how does a hover drive work, and what causes like spaceship colony like hull like metal creaking sounds, like stuff like that, like all the fun space science. And it's like, what is a nebula?
What is AuroraZero?
What's a shmee?
Oh god,
What
Nicole,
happened to all the other places?
How many auroras there are?
Nah?
It very much
With the director.
it very much glosses over the like murky, dark, and violent past of this space station. This is like
God damn it,
very much this is
Beans.
very much a place to like take the kids and have a fun time, not to like remind yourself why half the station is unoccupied.
You don't want to know about the
Not a
horrors of the past? That's disappointing.
I mean,
I'm
yeah,
sorry.
I expect a really good lie about this of like, well, they didn't want to be here anymore.
They got sleepy and went to sleep.
Forever.
Yeah, so you guys you see a bunch of families kind of start lining up and taking tickets. Knox, you can see there's various like exhibits that you can like that have like that are in the back that like have different doors that you can kind of walk through. We'll say there's 3 of them.
Okay.
And then why don't you all roll me a perception check and we can talk about the security on this.
There it is.
13.
Exhibit A, how do rainbows work? Exhibit B, why are we enslaved?
It's my kind of museum.
Chat, can you roll me a
20.
1d20 plus 5, please?
17. Not as good as Nox, but I tried.
10, what was your perception?
9. I probably got distracted by the bubble art.
Ooh.
Oh, so like actually when we went to Portland.
Yeah. Hey.
Yeah, and that was a 20 what, Knox?
24.
24.
24.
Yeah, so you can definitely see there's like you see like the standard like science center security, like run of the mill, but you definitely see some of them are like sporting, and you can tell this from your military training, like some of them are sporting like old military tattoos, like like there's definitely some of them like are a little bit more higher paid than this job, right?
Okay. So like mercenaries and
like people
guns
like,
for hire type.
Yeah, like security fit for like guarding a facility, not like a children's museum,
Got it. Sorry, did you say that they were guarding the 3 doors in the back?
No, they're
just like around the floor.
They're just around the floor. You can tell that they are trying to just like blend in with the regular security.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm gonna start moving towards the doors in the rear.
So it does require like a ticket to get in. You'd have to like talk to the ticket people. So
we don't have tickets.
No.
You don't need no stinking tickets.
We don't need no stick.
Yeah, so there's a couple touchscreen kiosks, and then there's also like a line that you can wait in and talk to a real person and get your ticket if you're scared of technology.
And there's a bunch of random strangers around us with tickets.
Oh yeah.
I would like to try and pickpocket some tickets.
Yeah.
You're gonna deprive little Timmy of going to the science center.
They can just get back in line.
No, yeah, Mr. and Mrs. Timmy are
Lily.
gonna go have to talk to support.
Hey,
they lost their tickets.
Hey, 10, how good is your charisma?
I believe it's a big old goose egg. Yeah.
Just double checking so I knew what I needed to cast on the 2 of us to get this. Cool.
High. Very high.
Great.
Okay, how do you guys want to go about getting onto the main floor?
I stand by what I said. I am going to attempt to pickpocket a random stranger in a crowd.
Yeah, I'll use my sleight of hand and also try to do the same. My god is a trickster god. He will shine upon me.
Why don't we resolve Nox first? What type of people are what type of person are you targeting here?
Blind. I am looking.
Tell me about them.
I am targeting the teenager and his girlfriend, obviously on their first date.
Is it a space Tinder date?
It's a space Tinder date. The kind of kids who he was definitely like, man, I need her to think that I'm like really into this kind of stuff, so I'm gonna take her to this thing. And she's like, I don't know why he would think that I'm into this kind of stuff. And so neither of them look like they want to be there, but both of them are like trying to feign interest in each other.
Interest in science. They're not feigning interest in each other.
Yeah, you're right.
It could be both, technically.
And interest in each other.
Yeah, so why don't you roll me a sleight of hand, and chat. Why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please?
Okay.
He's like, I'm using luck right now. That's a 21.
I'm using luck.
I'll give you guidance.
Well, no, because you're separated from me now.
Okay.
So,
he's like, I'll fall on this myself.
Yeah,
I'll do this on my own.
Let him ruin young love on his own.
Fair enough.
I was hoping that the language for precision attack was like ambiguous enough that I could be like, and I'm going to use precision.
A superiority die. I mean, you can.
doesn't mean you should, is the implication of the end of that sentence.
Mhm.
I've never been one to tell players no. Okay.
We're aware it has bitten us in the ass before.
That's, you guys went to jail.
I rolled an 18.
It's fair. It's fair.
How? Okay, which one of them notices you?
The girl. I don't know. Why? I don't fucking know. Why would I know? Sure, yeah, the girl. The girl notices.
Okay, yeah,
me.
she as you're like kind of like walking up to like reach into her purse to like grab the 2 tickets, like she just like she kind of like turns around like right as you're like right up next to her, like with your hand like inches away from the purse, and she just like locks eyes with you, and her like face just like goes wide, and she screams.
Fuck. I think Nox just tries shushing her, like, shh, 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 shh. I'm sorry. I thought you were my friend. I lost track of my friend. I thought you were my friend. I was gonna play a prank on her, on you, on you, my friend, that I thought you were, that you're not.
What the fuck are you doing?
I thought that you were a friend of mine that I lost in the crowd, and I was going to just sneak your tickets out until you guys got to the gate and watch him try and flub. Are you guys on a first date? Our friends are on a first date here with us as well. And then I grab Booker's hand.
Roll a persuasion for me, please.
How are you not going to give me a deception on this? At what stage do I get a deception here? I'm trying to lie to her.
I will give you a deception check.
Okay.
Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 7, please.
Fuck. I give up,
Dude, this
Oh
is how it feels being me normally.
Oh
How
my
does it
God.
feel?
I rolled a 23, but I'm rolling another luck dice. I need to get out of this one. Fucking...
This is how it feels being me normally, guys. Wow.
Ow.
Okay.
Glad we're equalizing.
Yeah, me too.
Jesus
In a month-
Christ.
It only took 7 episodes.
You know,
Okay. Fuck. I just turn and run and try and get lost in the crowd. I'll take a stealth check. I don't give a fuck. Like at this stage, I'm like, Nox is fresh out of ideas. All of his like usual like charm and charisma has totally failed him.
Are you
So he just-
are you hopping the
That's instincts.
are you gonna try and hop the turnstile and get into the
No, I'm gonna try and like run back into the crowd, on the outside of the academy.
Yeah, and I think that Nox just runs off, and we will resolve that in a second. Booker, you are standing in front of the boy and the girl on first space Tinder date, and you just got dragged in by Nox, who has now just ran away.
I'll kind of just look at him, and I'll look at this like pissed off but like scared girl and the speechless boy. I'm like, is that who was that? Did you? Is that like your guardian? Is kids? Is that your dad? Did your dad just accost me?
And then and the girl just like looks at the date, and it's just like, fuck you, Jeff. I fucking hate science. And she just like leaves.
Hey, Jeff. You still gonna go into the museum?
And he's just like eyes you and has his like and he has this kind of like his 2 tickets.
I'll trade you 2 cans of spray paint, and you can go treat that rebel to a proper date.
What kind of spray paint?
Blended it myself. Check it out. I got a platinum blue, I got a midnight black, and I got a bone white. Any 2 colors you want. Tell you what, you go around the backside of this building. She says she hates science. Tag the shit out of this building, and yeah, you can point and spray. This other button actually controls the other spray. You got your 3 settings here. It's some real sophisticated shit, and yeah, I'll trade you 2 of these cans for those 2 tickets.
Roll a persuasion. Chat, roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please.
That 20.
Are you serious?
Yeah. That brings it up to a 27.
Yes.
Well played.
Pylos just like, I hate everything right. Yeah, and he just like grabs the spray paint and like basically he just like throws the 2 tickets at you and takes off running after the girl.
Show her how to use the cans. You want to be about 9 inches away from the wall. They're high pressure.
He was not listening. He just keeps
running.
running.
And then I'll kind of just pick up the tickets and like, Knox, I was gonna wait in line, but you ran away again. I don't know where you went the first time. I'd like to continue our conversation we were having. I was really opening up, and I thought you were there the whole time, Knox. And yeah, just kind of start looking through like the crowd and stuff, because I know I can't find him. He's very sneaky compared to my perception.
I have no idea what to say. I'm actually like still pretty upset that I failed that fucking deception roll. So, oddly,
you set me up for success. You're being a good supportive friend.
Are my tenant and I close enough for me to kind of see/hear this happening?
Yeah, I think that everyone in the vicinity definitely heard the scream. But yeah, Knox, like you. I think that at this point you are away enough that you could come. You see Booker like trying to look for you, so you could come back at any time.
Any of those weird bystanders that are like looking at me because a screaming girl then just ran away and be like, she hates science. It's her first date. It's not going well.
It's just a typical Saturday.
Yeah, and then be like, "Oh no, it wasn't with me. It was with that other boy who ran away. Don't worry, I gave him an activity to do it."
Vandalism.
Creative expression.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's move over to Ten and Fiona. How are you guys going to try and get your tickets?
So I found the one dude who looks like he's a bougie ass motherfucker who's trying to impress a date who otherwise wouldn't go out with him.
Okay. Yeah.
And I tried to sleight of hand his tickets with a natural 20.
What the fuck?
Which makes it a 25 in total because my sleight of hand is real high because I have a trickster god.
That's no fun at all.
I know. I was gonna maybe help Booker and Knox, but they fucked up, so I'm not going to anymore.
Intensely.
I'm just gonna lift this guy's tickets, and I'm gonna
day.
link arms with 10, and I'm gonna take them up to the front and just be like, 2 admissions, please.
Yeah, and you just the attendant takes tickets, scans them. Enjoy your day.
Thank you. And I'll pull 10 through with me.
I got the get. We're going. Yeah. It's cool. Yeah. We got a little high five hair flip. Did it?
Yeah. Not super aggressive, but just like, oh, no, right. They can solve this for themselves.
Oh, yeah. They're on their own.
Meanwhile, we've essayed through. It's fine.
Yeah, and definitely you see the couple that you lift the tickets from like try and get in, and like they just like start arguing with each other. I thought you had the tickets. Wait, no, you had the tickets. Wait, who had the tickets? Okay, well, I'll just go buy some more tickets. Like, and so like he caves and goes, and you see him go and buy some more tickets, and they finally make it in.
Very good. Don't care. I will just wrap my hand around Ten's waist and like stick my hand in her back pocket and be like, "All right, sweetie, let's go."
Ten's gonna be like, you don't have to sell it so hard.
My charisma is terrible, so I'm gonna do what I can.
Two people can just go to a science museum.
Fiona's real bad at this. If you
Done.
haven't
Doofed
caught
up.
that.
She's just gonna be like, it's okay, buddy. It's okay.
It's just painfully awkward.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, between the two of us, I don't think we have an ounce of charisma. So
Yeah, no. We're real
It's
bad
fine.
at this.
It's the world's most awkward date to the science museum.
100%.
besides the one that's ending in spray painting.
Yeah.
That
100%.
date is
They
gonna-
could get married.
it's gonna
you
take a
don't
180.
know.
Look, many a great relationship has come out of an awkward start, I'm sure.
That's true.
Fact.
Yeah. So Booker, yeah, you have the tickets as you're kind of like looking. You see Ten and Fiona, being super fucking awkward walking into the science center.
And right as he sees that, Knox pulls up on, the side opposite where he's looking, and he's like, "You get the tickets?"
Oh shit! You fucking. Yeah. Here is your ticket, and
Just like I planned it.
I just want to say, like, I thought we were having a great conversation in the middle of it while we were waiting to get tickets. And wait, when did you leave?
When you mentioned your dad.
Yeah, either you weren't listening or that's a bold-faced lie, because I definitely didn't bring him up.
Were you going to?
No.
It's a
Let's talk.
bold-faced lie. I was trying to get us in.
I saw that part. Screaming girl. We'll catch up some other
Well,
time.
You know what?
So we're having
I
a heart to
promise
heart.
you-
Now you're just
I
sitting
promise
and
you-
talking about things. Fine.
Time
It's
where you
business.
can
No,
talk
it's
my ear
business.
off
It's
when we
fine.
get to safety.
No, it was all business to you, and that is fine. We will go inside. We will do the thing with the distraction, and it'll be dandy.
Okay, great.
Great.
See you inside. And
Yep.
he like pops
Fucking
ticket
shit.
and starts walking.
I will try to keep up, and I will move slower than him because I am a dwarf.
Yeah, so you guys managed to pop those tickets in. They grab the tickets, and Nox, give me a quick stealth check as this clerk
Why?
is going
Like
to try.
lose it by 1 point again?
I mean, that would be your third roll in a row.
Chat, give me a 1d20 plus 5, please.
Oh god, I wish you could give guidance at a distance. They would.
Oh, that's not funny, Zep. That's a fucking joke.
Oh shit.
I rolled
Aren't
a
jokes-
17.
Did you really? Oh my
I swear-
god.
Fuck, that is the third
Oh,
roll I
no.
lost by 1 point.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
This is just not
Hey.
a good day for us, guys.
We're out of combat.
No.
It's fine.
Don't say that.
This is how it turns into combat.
Uh-huh.
Is us rolling bad.
The next comment is roll for initiative. Like,
It
shit.
didn't happen.
No.
Don't worry.
Callie, you should be pleased, stoked, excited that you are beating player rolls by 1. It is a
Oh yeah.
stunning reversal on our.
I say
our
this is
typical-
literally like the
God.
bot has
We gave
not
the
rolled
bot-
this well in the last 6 episodes, probably combined.
We gave the bot a week
Absolutely.
off. It's well rested.
Does that mean we can only do this every other week?
Oh shit.
We'll
No,
find
if
out
we want to
next week.
win, we have to do it every week.
And yeah, and as you give your ticket to the ticket taker, you just notice her just like kind of just give you a like a look.
Me?
Yeah, to you as she like tears your ticket, hands it back, and just reaches for Booker's ticket, holds it. Have a nice day.
You as well.
I wasn't talking.
Lady. He just ribs people the wrong way. I'm sure he's a sweetheart once you get to know him. We really appreciate it.
As I hear that, I turn face Booker and just say to him, like, the record should show that this is the first place I've ever really gone where people didn't like me upon meeting me. And he kind of like adjusts his suit jacket and walks further. Like, this is all a very, like, this is a dampening effect for Nox, the typical, like, charismatic who everyone loves, you know?
Mm.
It is an off day.
Yeah, this is not, like, my confidence is shot. I'm rolling everything with disadvantage. From this self-inflicted confidence shot spell.
Make a
Uh-huh,
confidence check. And you guys walk in and you see there's like I said, there's a bunch of kind of like science exhibits that litter this open floor plan. And then at the back there are three kind of like exhibition hall type exhibits. One of them is a theater. One of them is science stuff. One of them is like the it's an exhibit on like how they make a park on a space colony, of like how they like do all the irrigation for like making, you know, like dirt and plants like actually work in a space colony. And then the third
An
one
exhibit by Leslie Nope.
Fact.
Yeah, and then the third one is gravity. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, and then a third one is an exhibit hall on like all of the different systems that like it takes to like have a space colony. Like gravity simulator, the like life support systems, the plumbing systems, like the fact that like below the floor there are like levels and levels and levels of like engine rooms and like sub levels, and like all of the like weird generators and steam engines that it takes to like make something like this run.
Well, I know which one I don't want to go to, based on meta knowledge.
It's fine.
Cool. Cool.
We don't want to find like the one that makes you feel like you're being launched in a rocket or anything.
Yeah, not so much.
No?
Escape
We're gonna
pod
find the exhibit
simulator.
where you like make your own little boat. You gotta make it go.
Or I just have to like solve the like logic puzzle. I was real
Yeah.
good at that one.
The like make your own hover car that uses magnets, like
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Booker is for sure stuck at the how to build a park in space and is just baffled by the agricultural procedures and is straight up taking notes and wants to send it back to his family. And then midway through, he's like, just kind of tucks it all away and kind of just saunters off and just has a real like homesick feeling.
I will defer to 10 on this one because I have already put her in an awkward enough position. So
She's fully enthused by anything that is made for someone who is well under her age. So yeah, she's at there like messing with magnets and like doing the like rope crisscrossy stuff, and yeah, she's trying to solve all the weird puzzles that are made for like a 10-year-old.
the pegboard puzzle where you're trying to like get everything in the like right orientation.
Yeah.
To do a 1-for-1 shot. Yep. Cool.
Yeah. That
Just
kind
doing
of joke.
all the puzzles in like 3 seconds, whereas all the kids are taking like a minute. And you're like, there's the answer. There's the answer. I did it.
She's like,
faster.
Geez, kid, come on.
Get it together.
So you're not even trying.
We're real good at the tangram puzzle where you have
Yeah.
to like
Oh,
take
yeah.
all the triangles and fit them into the square. We're so good at that.
Why don't what is the Nox? Are you doing anything of note, or are you just chilling with exhibits?
I am just continuing to like keep awareness of my surroundings. I'm like kind of anticipating the distraction or whatever the next action is going to be of three, of Agent 3.
Yep. And why don't, as Nox, as you have the military training and have noticed the guards, why don't you give me another perception check? And chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20?
Natural 20.
Yo!
Guarantee I win that one.
Are you sure, chat? Chat's gonna roll nat 20 right now. Here it comes. Here it comes. Nope. That is not.
Somewhat different.
And that is very much not a nat 20. Yeah, so as Nox, as you're kind of like walking around and you start noticing that the various different guards with military tattoos, you start noticing their patterns, and they're like very obviously on a patrol, like a very like systematic patrol, and you can tell.
Is it? Go ahead, keep on.
Let's say, and you can tell that there is one specific service elevator that is in between the farm exhibit and the gravity exhibit that they are very much patrolling, and that in the vicinity around that service elevator, like no other staff goes.
Okay. I point this out to my teammates. In that time that I'm like observing them, is it like, do I see?
Here we go.
Yo, we're getting a raid. Yo, Scabby Rooster.
Scabby.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. Everybody, if you have not followed the Scabby Rooster yet, dude, go over there, drop them a follow. These guys do all types of tabletop content. They do great. Back before the quarantine, they had actually one of my favorite shows, Blank Slate, which was a broadcast live action role-playing game that was actually really fun, innovative, basically one of the first of its kind. So those guys are really awesome. Thank you guys for the raid. If you're coming from Scabby Rooster, welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We are live 4 days a week on Tuesdays. We are doing Dungeons and Dragons. It is a chat-driven, sci-fi, anime-inspired D&D campaign where the chat rolls all the dice that the DM would normally roll. We have on-screen polls to decide big story plots. And now this would be a great one for the next poll. Nathan the Squirrel, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network.
Sorry, so go ahead.
No, you go ahead. No, you.
Okay, so if I'm noticing that nobody is like entering or exiting that service elevator, is it like evident to me that they're like patrolling around like a person or a certain exhibit, or are they patrolling specifically the elevator?
Specifically the elevator.
My hand slipped.
Oh, Carrie Lemons, thank
My
you for
hand
the follow.
slipped.
Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network.
Okay, so I point this out to the team and inform them of what I've been noticing.
Sounds like where we need to go.
Yeah, but I don't think we're all gonna get there.
You think we need to split the party?
I mean,
No, I
y'all
think
want
we
to
need a
search?
distraction.
I mean, Agent 3 said she'd have that covered.
Yeah, I think we're just waiting for the distraction.
I mean, if we've got a distraction coming, I can make sure the rest of us can get there.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm
Do
going to
that,
immediately cast Pass Without Trace on the entire party.
So
Just
we
you
have to
guys.
stay within a certain range of you.
You have to stay within 30 feet of me, but while you're within 30 feet of me, you all have a plus 10 to your stealth roll.
Yeah, as you guys sorry.
Never mind. Go ahead.
Let's say as you guys kind of like blend back. I wasn't real. I was just describing the feeling of cast with that.
We're doing
Mm-hmm.
it anyway.
Yep.
I know how
Nice.
this game works.
Oh yeah. So you guys like just kind of like step back into the shadows. You feel stealthy. Do you want to do anything else, Nox?
Nope. I'm gonna suggest to go to the elevator.
And it is at that moment where you guys kind of just like start feeling like a rumbling, and then there's this like weird kind of like creaking noise, and you hear a kid next to you be like, "Oh, is this some kind of like space creaking exhibit? I saw how metal expands and contracts over there." And you just kind of like see the mom just look down at the kid and just maybe, but we're gonna go, as just the rumbling and the creaking just like starts getting louder and louder and louder, and from the agricultural exhibit you just hear this like rush of running water, as you just hear this, and you just start hearing these like ting 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 noises coming from the agricultural exhibit. You guys do. You just want to
Get into position.
Freeze.
Yeah.
Get away from the loud noises.
Wait in sneaky.
Yeah.
as just you guys hear just this like this rumbling, and then just all of a sudden you just hear this as just this mass rush of water just floods out of the agricultural exhibit, just like, and there's just like probably like 15-20 people that are just like swept out of the exhibit in this like human tidal wave, as one of the like big like steam like water main pipes that was like on display of like, this is the giant water main pipe that we use to feed all the irrigation for the city, but was like actually also like cool because they're like, we also use it to feed like the water supply for this building, kind of a deal. That thing has blown up and just starts like, all this water just kind of like starts rushing out of the exhibit, and then out of the like gravity exhibit, you just hear just this like you just hear explosions, and you just see a fire erupt out of it as one of the like gravity simulation machines just blows up, no warning. And you like see, and you see a technician kind of running in, just being like, what do you mean this? How are these breaking? The programs on them are rock solid. As he has this tablet, as he's like trying to like dial in and fix anything, and he's just like, I can't get in. I can't access. The fuck, I'm locked out. And he runs away, and the guards kind of like look at each other, and then they kind of run away, and I wouldn't say run. They probably walk away and they start trying to like get people like away from that elevator, because a bunch of the tidal wave of people have just like landed right in front of us. So they're like, you need to go, move along. So there's just this large, massive crowd of people now in this space that they obviously didn't want anybody in.
I love it. Excellent distraction. Plow into that elevator?
Yeah, I
Is that
think
where we gotta
all
go?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think so.
It seems the most guarded, and hopefully those guards are distracted enough. Plus our
And we have
sneakiness.
stealth checks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, 100% you have stealth.
Oh yeah, why don't you guys, as a formality, it's gotta make sure nobody crit fails. I'm gonna need y'all to make a stealth check. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 5?
Crit miss, it's just bad.
The
Please don't
15
crit miss.
plus your plus 10?
I got a dirty 20.
Oh, that's bad.
I got a 21.
25.
I crit missed.
Seriously?
Wait, do you have any more luck?
Oh,
no.
baby.
I do have luck. I do have another luck point. I'm taking a luck point.
Yeah, I was like, I think you can luck out of that, right?
Please do.
Okay,
We're probably at the end of this, and then we'll get a long
So
rest.
close to yet.
I rolled 39.
Just
Oh, good call for luck. I rolled a 39.
Dude, you were so defeated. It was actually
Uh,
can somebody clip his expression after he made that crit miss? # defeated Pylos.
Oh, I felt so bad.
Please and thank you. And
Freaking done.
and you guys get over to the elevator, and there is just, as you like push the button, you're like up to it, like probably just like come on as it, and the elevator's doors whoosh, open up, and the inside of the elevator is all jet black. You know, the floor like looks as shiny like obsidian, and when you get in, there's just one button.
Crack.
Oh,
I will wait to make sure the rest of my party is in the elevator, and then I will hit it.
And the doors close with a smooth whoosh, and the elevator, very much differently than the vibe of the rest of the science center, whooshes down, and you guys start getting the like popping in your ears at the elevator, and like you guys don't feel like you're moving at all, besides the fact that your ears are popping. Like that's like how smooth this elevator is.
Question.
Yes.
How much water came with us into the elevator?
There's probably like like an inch or so now. There's the elevator like definitely like it like it's not an airtight elevator, so it like drained out, and
Okay,
most of the
great.
water kind of like went down into the elevator shaft, like the little gap. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Yeah, and I think Booker, as we're going down, we'll just sigh. We're like, all right, good. There's not enough water to give away our position whenever we get to wherever we're going.
Yeah, I don't like this, but I feel like it's the only option we have.
Can we tell if we're going up or down?
You definitely feel like you're going down.
Great.
Love it.
And after probably like a good like 5 minutes, which is like crazy because you felt like you guys were going super fast, and 5 minutes is a long time to be in an elevator. The doors open up, and what
Like
and what
every
you see-
minute, I'm gonna hit that button one more time, just because, like, We've clearly been in the elevator too long.
The doors open up, and it opens up onto like a big industrial, almost factory floor that is in pitch darkness. And as the elevator opens up, the lights come on in rows, just to like kerchunk, 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 kerchunk. And it seems to like go on for hundreds of rows of these huge glass tanks that are currently empty. And as the lights light up the warehouse all the way at the back, probably 300 yards, you guys see a door open, and you see a lone figure walk out. And that's episode 7.
We still. Oh shit.
Shit.
We will find out next week, Pylos.
Yeah, of course we will.
Guys,
Of
they're
course
only
we will.
900 feet away. Like, don't worry. It's fine.
That's what we
Guys.
always say.
Thank you for sticking. Oh, of course, dude. I wouldn't be able to get people to come back next week if I didn't end on a cliffhanger. That's every week.
It really is every week, and we hate it every week.
Damn,
it's
love
fine.
this. Oh, thank you, guys. Thank you for sticking with us through AuroraZero episode 7. Thank you for sticking with us through our minor late start, through our minor technical difficulties. It has been a day, y'all.